Okay, testing, testing, one. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm clipping. Oh, well, that's fun. That's fun. Hey everybody, T1GlistenerElf here. You may notice something missing. Apologies, I was not able to get the webcam to work just yet. This is why we have test streams before we actually start doing any 12-hour streams or whatnot. But yeah, it's already looking. You may be able to tell just from look how smooth this is. Oh, having a new computer. This is nice. This is nice. Previously, we were on, let's see, 720p, 30 FPS. Well, supposed to be 30. In actuality, not so much. It was awfully choppy. But, yeah, oh, sorry. This is a laptop. This is a gaming laptop with a 3080 in it. So, it's fun. I keep calling it a PC because it's Windows. But, yeah, it's not a desktop, if that, to clear that up. Good to see you, by the way, CJ. How have you been? Yeah, we'll be doing a few, well, at least one more test stream. I need to get the video camera or the webcam working. It may just be that I don't have the driver installed, or I don't know. We'll find out. But I didn't want to wait too terribly long because the European crowd, it's already after midnight for them. So maybe hopefully they'll be able to see. Hopefully they'll be able to hang out for a little while. I have 4 draft tokens, and I don't think I'm going to use one today. I don't think I know Neon Dynasty well enough. Yeah, they're drafts, so you can't use them in sealed. Yeah, I would like to at some point, though. This looks like a pretty okay draft set. Classes, controls, surprised it does not... Oh, it does come with a camera, but the camera only outputs at 720, and I can't move it around so much. Oh, that's a thought. That's something I could try to do. Not right now, but that is a good thought. If for whatever reason I can't get the webcam set up, we'll at least have that going for us. But that is a good thought, CJ. I'm looking right at it. Alright, it's good to be able to actually stream again. That's nice. I mean, I guess I could have streamed before anyway, but now you actually get to see a nice smooth screen. And I have the graphics set to ultra. From low to ultra. And yes, the computer sounds like a jet engine, but that's alright. That's okay. We'll be fine. Alright, so, good luck charm. Switch it from 500 to still... Oh, no. No. Why? CJ, that is the worst quest. Kill X of your opponent's creatures is pretty terrible. Now, Alright, so 1, they have to be playing creatures. 2, it actually has to be the case that you destroy them, say through combat or a spell that says destroy or through damage. It cannot be the case that you exile them. So, extinction event, pillar of flame, those don't actually count for this. You would not think MtG would be... You wouldn't think so, CJ. And if we were playing Magic Online, you'd be right. But Magic Arena, for whatever reason, taxes this poor little laptop to death. I wouldn't... I'm not sure why, but the previous streams that I've had of this, they were... like I said, 720... If we're very lucky, we can get it to go to 30 FPS for a bit. But now, I can run it at a higher resolution, higher frame rate, get all the cool little settings in. And you can't swap it anymore. So, okay, well, we'll delay the inevitable, I guess. We'll get to it later on. Right now, oh, I haven't seen one of these in a hot second. Oh, and by the way, let me know how the audio is. If I'm coming through well, not too loudly, not too softly, you might... Alright, there we go. There we go. That should raise the volume for the game just a bit. Here, you may not have been able to hear the sound effects. Alright. Just under the... Oh, that's right. Bit nervous about your laptop being able to handle Elden Ring. I hope if you cut everything all the way down to the bottom, that you'll be okay. Do what I had to do with Arena, where you just set everything to the lowest setting, and maybe it'll work. Because you said it requires a 1060 and you have a 1050, right? So, I don't know. I crossing fingers, hidden dragon, my friend. Alright, open this one first, because why not? It's progress for this little indicator up here. Oh, that's not even my first Moonveil Regent. This thing is fun. It doesn't get enough play in Standard, but it seems like it should. There are better dragons out there right now, crazy as that is. Okay, if I open 10 at a time, it'll only show the rare or the mythic per pack. So I'm just going to open them one at a time. Let's see. Alright, so Kamigawa is the new set. I have not opened a single one, and in fact, let me show you this before we get started. The only card that I have from Kamigawa Neon Dynasty is one that I ended up getting from the Midweek Magic event. Here we are. Collected. Yep. Granted, that's maybe my favorite land in the set. This one is playable in Death and Taxes in any format. So that seems good by me. That seems okay. Importantly, because that's an activated ability, it is not taxed by Thalia, Guardian of Thraben, who's also in Historic in this game, so yeah, this thing is great. It doesn't even come in The only downside, really, is that it's legendary, which Captain Sisay sees as an upside, because that means it's tutorable. I'm glad we're back to legendary lands. Poor World Tree missed out, but, you know, it's nice to have that to balance them out again. You would generally play at lower resolutions as well, which should help. I play Dark Souls in... Oh, okay, no, well, I've played Steam games in windowed mode too. Sometimes that's easier to capture, I find. But other than that, I guess it's all to preference. Alright, so now, wish me luck. Moment of truth. I'll at least show before I open 10, if I open 10, what this looks like. Wait a second. How do I already have these cards? It doesn't say first for them. And we just looked at the only card that I had in my collection, so the only reason I can wait a minute, these might actually be in my draft deck. I did a virtual draft deck for Midweek Magic, and I think both of those were in there. But then again, so were you, so I don't know. Kami of Transience. Trample, whenever you cast an enchantment spell, put a +1/+1 counter on Kami of Transience. At the beginning of each end step, wait a minute. Okay, and it starts as a 2-mana 2/2 with Trample, and it gets bigger. At the beginning of each end step, if an enchantment was put into your graveyard from the battlefield this turn. So it's just all upside. You may return it from your graveyard to your hand. Okay, it used to be the case that if they gave you stuff, they would take stuff away from you. Plumline theory. Hey there, it's sleep time here. Oh, it's good to see you again. You're France, I believe, right? Bobby 1 kilobits. It's been a while, so I'm sorry if I don't remember, but I think I remember you being from France, right? It's good to have you around, even if it's just for a second. This, obviously, we're on YouTube, so when the stream ends, you'll be able to see it afterwards. Okay, I don't know why some of these aren't showing. It's Josuke. Where's Rukulin when you need her? It's Josuke. Look at that hair. Alright. Alternatively, it's one of the folks in Yakuza that we came across. Soul Transfer. Choose one. If you control an artifact and an enchantment, you choose both. Exile target creature or planeswalker. Return target creature or planeswalker from your graveyard to your hand. Okay, so it is a sorcery, but this is still okay. It requires some setup, but if you get... Oh, you know, actually, the EDH player in me is saying that Whip of Erebos is both an artifact and an enchantment. Ninja time with Tree, that's the plan. Yeah, you're France. Whew, glad I didn't forget. We will be playing some ninjas, although we haven't opened any just yet. Not yet. He says... No, we still haven't. Weaver of Harmony. Other enchantment creatures you control get +1/+1. Copy target activated or triggered ability you control from an enchantment source. You may choose new targets for the copy. In other words, we can use this to try to journey to nowhere two things at once, which is always fun. I like this. I like doing that. Alright. Oh, and it's not legendary either, so we get to abuse that a little bit. And it's a 2/2 for 2 again, with all upsides. The old Magic player in me is having a sense of, what's the word, Weltschmerz? World weariness. Sentimental pessimism. There we go. Goro Goro, disciple of Ryusei. Creatures. all your creatures you control gain haste until end of turn. Okay, and again, a 2/2 for 2. Ah! A 3 red, create a 5/5 red dragon spirit creature token with flying. Activate only if you control an attacking modified creature. Okay, modified means enchanted, equipped, or it has counters on. Oh yeah, counters, not specifically +1/+1, just counters. That's good. Alright. And then Kami of Terrible Secrets, another nice little card advantage card. At worst, it's a 3/4, but you know, you're probably playing this in such a way that you'll also draw a card and gain 1 life. Cool. For black spells that draw you cards, if there's something that it does to your life, it's usually that you lose life rather than gain. Biting Palm Ninja. Hi again. That art. Get it away. No, it's fine. Enters the battlefield with a menace counter, so can't be blocked except by 2 or more. Well, you can see it. You can see it up there. 2 or more creatures. Whenever it deals combat damage to a player, you may remove a menace counter from it. When you do, that player reveals their hand, and you choose a non-land card from it. Exile that card. Okay. That's an awfully late time to start taking their hand apart, but at worst it's a 3/3 for 3. I guess that's okay. Alright. Let's see. Economy of Industry is alright. I can live with that. I think... I haven't seen it yet, but I remember seeing somewhere on Twitter that there's a combo that uses Economy of Industry. You return an artifact card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. It gains haste. Sack it at the end of the next end step. There is a side... Cards like this can actually be a thing in Vintage, believe it or not. And there's a side of me that wants to bring back good old Time Vault. Of course, sack it at the beginning of the next end step, so it wouldn't work with the Time Machine. I mean, it would for 1 turn. But there's a side of me that wants to try to figure out a way to make that happen. I don't know. We'll get there. Yeah, instead of opening 10, we'll just open them individually. I get to see... I'm not as familiar with the commons and uncommons as I would like anyway. Alright. You again. Dim muscles. Alright, Hidetsugu's Devouring Chaos. Sack a creature. Not another creature. Sack a creature so he can sack himself. Okay. Scry 2. Ogre Demon. 2 red, tap. Exile the top card of your library. You may play that card this turn. When you exile a non-land card this way, it deals damage equal to the exile card's mana value to any target. Okay. You just get to throw damage at them as you gain card advantage on a 4 mana 4/4. Okay. I can live with that. Opening packs. Fun always. Always love pack openings. Thank you, Umbrella Man. Here's to hoping I get a Phyrexian or 2 or 12. That's what I'm really hoping for. Which is to say, Jin-Gitaxias, why am I having a brain blank? Tamiyo, or Spell Pierce, the new Spell Pierce. Alright. Lizard A. This one's going in my EDH deck. Right now, the paper EDH deck that I have built is Jeska Thrice Reborn and Cedar Kondo of Jamura. They're partnered commanders. The former makes a creature you control deal triple damage, and the latter makes it where creatures you control with power 2 or less can't be blocked except by creatures with flying or reach. So you let them make it where your whole team can't be blocked, and you make one of them really strong. Well, this one gives double strike, and it's a creature, so it's tutorable with the 2 creature tutors in the deck. And I guess if I run Stoneforge Mystic, I guess it's tutorable as well. I don't think I do right now, but I should. I get to run Demonic Tutor. Why not? Other than that, it's double strike without improving their power, so it gets underneath Cedar's ability. And it just looks pretty cool in Standard. I mean, it's only 4 mana for double strike, and it gets to keep doing it over and over again. And if the creature dies, it just becomes a creature again. I can live with that. I forgot that it was a rare, though, as it should be, but I had forgotten that. Dragonfly Suit. Code Chaos. We're playing Code Chaos now. Generous Visitor, +1/+1 counter on target creature, not itself. Huh. Okay. You may cast... Oh, hello. Look at that mana cost. Ooh. You may cast up to 2 instant and or sorcery spells with total mana value 6 or less from your graveyard and or hand without paying their mana cost. If those blah blah blah... Okay, come on now. There we go. If those spells would be put into your graveyard, exile them instead. Exile it. Jeez, that's a lot going on. Hand or graveyard, so it won't look at cards in the library. But if you can build that much mana, and if you've been... You're not dredging, that's not a thing in Standard, but if you've been putting cards into your graveyard, and we have plenty of ways to do that, then you could make this work. Now, I kind of want to make a Standard deck around that. It's a big red oops I win condition, so I may have done that a time or two before. With Mr. Fantastic, Mr. Transmogrified, Luca, Josuke again, with what looks to be a cigarette, or a toothpick. Let's go with that. He has a toothpick in his hand, or in his hand, in his mouth. A mythic wild card. It could be anything. There's my Jingataxius, I guess. Well, we'll see if we can actually find the big guy. Alright, what's next? Yeah, Bosiju reaches skyward. I forgot that this had sort of a pixelated look to it. I know it's supposed to be more like stained glass or the tiling, but it looks pixelated even at this resolution. Search your library for up to 2 basic forest cards, reveal them, put them in your hand, then shuffle. Put up to 1 target land card from your graveyard on top of your library. Exile it, then return it as a ginormous creature with reach. But it starts at 4 mana, so... I don't know. We've got the 1 mana black one that's kind of ruling the roost right now. Kura, the Boundless Sky. Hi, big dragon dude. Flying, Death Touch. Whoa, no, it's another 5 mana 4/4 Death Touch. No, wait. Questing base was 4 mana. Okay, we're safe. We're safe. Search your library when it dies. Search your library for up to 3 land cards, reveal them, put in not basic lands, just lands. Okay, or create an XX green spirit creature token where X is the number of lands you control. Okay. Yeah, seems pretty alright. It's wrath insurance if nothing else. Or, you know, decks might actually want him to die. Maybe. Build a land combo or something. Anyway, just wanted to hop in and see what's up with the new laptop. But you're suffering from home. Oh, yeah, you've got your priorities in order, CJ. You do. One of these days, we will get back to playing Dark Souls Remastered, and it won't be a turn-based RPG. I still have so much fun with that. Watching that. Oh, it's great. There's a video on the channel of the game running so slowly on my computer. It's not the internet connection. It was my computer running slowly. And the two of us, myself and the boss, were just standing around. It's great. Alright, Takenuma Abandoned Mire. Another legendary land. Black or, what's this one? Mill 3, then return a creature, a planeswalker. Oh, from your graveyard to your hand. Okay. Not another green land commander I want to make. I guess one of the joys of having that, though, is that a lot of the cards will work from one to another. You just switch the commander out. Don't worry, playgroup, I'm playing a different commander this time. See? And then the other 99 cards are exactly the same. Behold the unspeakable. Oh, it's Voldemort. I mean, creatures you control or don't control get -2/-0 till your next turn. If you have 1 or fewer cards in your hand, draw 4 cards, otherwise scry 2, then draw 2. Okay. And then it becomes a flying trample, +1/+1 for each card in your hand. It deserves to be 5 mana, but at the same time that kind of makes it... No, that's... I want to say it's playable and constructive, but the creature doesn't have any sort of protection to it. But if you're drawing that many cards, you're playing a counterspell deck, I would think, so it should be okay. Should be. Can't afford to make even a basic land EDH deck because you're on a high schooler, have no job yet. So yeah, that'll do it. If you have friends that are okay with you proxying cards, then that's a good way to go about doing it. And before you buy anything expensive, I know high school, but if you were to try to test them out, try to print out some proxies, or give it the good old Sharpie with basic land treatment, and try the card out. I have done that before, where I ended up buying cards that I turned out didn't need, and regretted it because of how much they ended up costing. Thankfully, though, they were reserve list cards, so they ended up fetching a pretty penny afterwards. At least we had that going. I had that going for me. Alright. Naomi, Pillar of Order. Attacks, or, enters the battlefield or attacks if you control an artifact and an enchantment. You get a 2/2 white samurai creature token with vigilance. And she herself is an advisor. Okay. I mean, I guess she works well with the Boros guy that's also 5 mana. Never mind. Never mind. Invoke the Winds. Here we go. Gain control of target artifact or creature. Untap it. Artifact or creature. Yeah, at the very least, I think this deserves to be a good sideboard card. At the very least. Let's see. Everything else looks normal. We get Josuke again. All of the Josuke's. Yeah, see you, CJ. Let's see. Oh, hey, I thought you just said that. This isn't the Boros one I was on about, but this works too. Haste. Whenever she deals combat damage, she gets an indestructible counter. She? Yeah, she. Whenever combat damage is dealt to me, remove an indestructible counter. So it goes back and forth. Which works out. Conveniently, that means that the opponent would have to deal damage to you before wrathing the board. If they try to wrath before combat, well, that makes no sense anyway. Why would you wrath before combat unless your creature's indestructible? Never mind. I'm trying to think of some utility for this. Like, wrath and then a haste creature? I don't know. Just think of it as a 3-mana 3/3 with haste. That's about all. If you get to untap after giving the indestructible counter, it sticks around until you take damage, so you'll have an indestructible blocker, I guess. But Samurai don't like... Well, I was about to say Samurai don't like blocking. They like attacking in this, which is true. Because of all of the pseudo-exalted triggers going on. Alright, invoke all the things. Invoke Justice. Dang, that art. Return target permanent card from your graveyard to the battlefield, then distribute 4 +1/+1 counters among any number of creatures and or vehicles target player controls. So any permanent, you say. Any permanent. Again, I see another way to make Reanimator a thing. Although this doesn't play well with the red invoke, because that one works on instant sorceries, which are not permanents. So pick one or the other. I think there's maybe a higher ceiling on Invoke Justice, though. There's probably a higher ceiling on the permanents we could get back. Although, this is only 1, not 2. Although there's no restriction on mana value. Occupy Salvage, sorry about that. Turn target creature or vehicle card from your graveyard to the battlefield, then put 2 +1/+1 counters on that permanent if you control an artifact and an enchantment. So you're getting one of them presumably back if you're getting a vehicle, and then you just need to also have an enchantment. For 5 mana though, I mean, if you just use it for creatures, it's another 5 mana we got a reanimate pack. And I guess I'm okay with that. I didn't realize how strong Reanimator could be in Limited in this. Huh. Maybe I could try to make that a thing. Maybe. Have I seen Blade of the Oni yet? Believe it or not, I don't think I have. It may be one of those where as soon as I see it, I'll be like, oh yeah, I've seen that. Maybe. This is the one I was talking about, Asari Captain. +1/+0 until until end of turn for each samurai or warrior you control, and it has haste itself. That's okay. Soul Transfer. This thing again. Okay. Bamboo Grove Archer. Kind of a... Look at this thing. It has Defender, so unfortunately it's not... No, fortunately it's not broken in Limited, but it's a 2-mana 3/3 with Reach, and it has Channel, so it has an extra ability on top of that. Creature with Flying gets destroyed. That's okay. She's cool. She's cool at that. Oh, it's Wanderer. That's who the white or silver-haired person is. Wanderer. Okay. Cool. Alright. So, what's next? We still have quite a few more to go. Just a few. Just maybe. Oh, and I have already claimed Play Neo. But if you haven't, go for it. That'd be a thing. I'm a little bit surprised that on Arena they don't have, say, like a week, maybe 2 weeks after the set releases, and open to help, excuse me, incentivize people to open more packs. As a pay-to-win game, that seems like a good strategy for them, right? And then one more to make it 7. It was, I think, either 7 or 8 until we get another pack. Until we get another... Oh, wow, I was way off. Okay, I was thinking we were around here, so... Oh, well. That's alright. Anyway, to make you spend more, because it takes 20,000 to get in, 20,000 gold, plus you want to open packs to do really well in it. It's a fun one. You know what? Maybe you just reverse jinx me. Maybe we will see it. Ooh, so Kenzan Crucible of Defiance. The channel on this one is create 2 1/1 colorless spirit creature tokens. They gain haste till end of turn. No. I mean, it's an auto-include in burn. I guess it's okay. Paying that much mana for just little weenie creatures. On the other hand, it's on a land that doesn't really have a downside otherwise. It's legendary, but beyond that, not really. So that's okay. And eventually you could get it down to 1 mana, create 2 1/1s, and then it really is viable. And in any case, it's an auto-include regardless. Goro again? Other than that... Oh, only spendable on an artifact. An ability or casting it. And it's a 1/3 otherwise. You can live with that. Have we seen any utterly devastatingly broken artifacts come out of the set so far? I'm not familiar with them, but anytime you see a huge artifact theme, usually that means be worried for the balance of the game. You know, Urza's and Mirrodin and... well, it wasn't so much... I was about to say Scars. That wasn't so much an artifact issue. I mean, it was what Stoneforge Mystic could get. Good old Misty had to be banned. And then Kaladesh later on, and all the energy shenanigans. Yeah, artifact sets don't have the greatest track record. Thundering... Hey, buddy. You were the dude in the background. Alright, Thundering Raiju. 4 mana, haste, 3/3. When it attacks, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control, so 4 mana, 4/4 haste. Then it deals X damage to each opponent, where X is the number of modified creatures you control other than Thundering Raiju. And it doesn't fly. It's still good. It's a curve topper in a burn deck, I guess, or in mono red aggro. Yeah, this seems really good actually in that specific context. Other than that, I'm not so sure. There is a side of me that wants to go and look at spirit decks to see whether cards outside of the typical colors, Azorius and maybe Bant, are actually playable in it. Give it maybe Jeskai. I don't know that this one makes the cut, though. Maybe. I think it would be one of the only sources of modification, though. March of Swirling Mist. As an additional cost to cast the spell, you may exile any number of blue cards from your hand. This spell costs 2 less to cast for each card exiled this way. Up to X target creatures phase out. Phase out. Hey. Oh, and that art is cool. Iris, you did a good job with that. It looks like a... I don't know. It looks like a blend, to me anyway, between traditional Japanese paintings and a Studio Ghibli thing. Especially, I can't move the mouse over. The dude over on the right reminds me of one of the characters in Spirited Away. That mask up there. And also the Dragon. Cool. Phase out. Phase out, well, you can read the description up there. So, permanents that phase out and anything attached to them are treated as if they don't exist until the start of their controller's next turn. As we've seen with Teferi, that means, for example, since they don't exist, they can't attack, they can't block, they can't tap for anything, yada yada yada. Good times. Good times. And they come back in on the untap step, so they get a weird one there. Other than that, exile any number of blue cards from your hand is kinda iffy. Although, immediately the Legacy player in me thinks, well, okay, I guess Mist Hollow Griffin could work. Mist Hollow Griffin is a 4 mana, 3/3 with flying, that's blue and can be cast from exile. So the idea is that you use it in a combo deck called Food Chain, or using the eponymous card, and it's something like exile a creature, you gain X plus 1 mana, where X is its mana cost, and then of any color, and then so you cast it over and over again, and you gain infinite mana, and then with your infinite mana you win in any way you'd like. And even if you don't have a win con out, you can just keep making Mist Hollow Griffins, and they have pseudo vigilance. That's always cool. Alright, a few more to go. What's this one? Brilliant Restoration. Jeez, that mana cost. Brilliant Restoration. Return all artifact and enchantment cards from your graveyard to the battlefield. Once again, we have a Reanimator theme. Although at that mana cost, jeez. Oh, jeez. And thankfully it's just your graveyard. At that mana cost, it better be just your graveyard, but holy heck. That is a lot going on. Well, if you can stall the game long enough to get this out, yeah, this should just be 7 mana, you win the game. Should be. Oh boy. There are some nutty artifacts like Mukotai Soul Ripper and Lion Sash. Reckoner Bankbuster. It's also pretty insane. Reckoner Bankbuster. I don't remember that one. I will have to give that a look. Seismic Wave, 2 damage to any target and 1 to each non-artifact creature target opponent controls. Okay. And then good old Essence Capture, get our counterspell for creature decks. Spirit staple, I guess. We'll open a few more after these. Tameshi Reality Architect. Whenever one or more non-creature permanents are returned to hand, yours or the opponent's, draw a card. This ability triggers once each turn, and then of course it has a neat... I can't move the mouse down. It has a neat little way to bounce your own permanents. Return a land you control to its owner's hand. Return target artifact or enchantment card with mana value X or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Doesn't work on creatures, unfortunately, so Fading Hope, cards like that don't trigger it. But otherwise, yeah, you're set to go. And eventually you'll just get to the point where this draws you a card each turn. Return target artifact or enchantment card, mana value X or less. And if you don't have a land drop in your hand, you can use this to like tap a land you would have played anyway for mana, return it to your hand, and then play it. Okay. And that effectively lets you go up on mana as long as you don't mind using the ability. Not go up, but use more. You'd have 1 more mana than you would have without it, as long as you don't mind using 1 of it for this ability. And it lets you reuse land enter the battlefield effects. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of liking it. It's a 3 mana 2/3 though. If it counted creatures as well, I would be much more in favor of it. Although for Brawl, the fact that it's 2 colors, that's much better than if it were mono blue, I suppose. It gives Azorius another one they can play. Oh, and Iganjo Exemplar. +1/+1 to Samurai that attack on their own. Samurai are warriors. Hey, I've seen you before. Also, it's Moonfolk Tezzeret. You can't tell me otherwise. You pretty much only play EDH now. Yeah, every time you see insane cards with stupid mana costs, EDH feels very different than Brawl. Unfortunately, it's not really an EDH experience here. Part of that is just simply that Brawl is a 1v1 format, and so 1v1 logic takes over. Yeah. Alas. I wish that you could have more than 1 opponent in a game, even just for something casual. That would be really cool. That would be something neat to add to Arena. Reconfigure as 4? Ooh, okay. Oh, that's a heck of a lie. I'm sure there's a reason for it, but dang. Okay. So we'll do at least 3 more, just to get an extra rare. Clear that out. I'm not actually OCD, but I'm going to pretend I am. No. I would like to have the extra rare, though. Also, unlike my other laptop, this one is not a touchscreen, so you won't see the cursor teleport across the screen over and over again. I do rather prefer to play a game like this with a touchscreen, but that's okay. That's alright. A small price to pay. What's the Thanos line from the Marvel series of movies? A small price to pay for... I don't know. However it goes. Can you tell I haven't seen them? Hey, you again, buddy. Shrine Steward's okay. Alright. Oh, that's a lot of first this far in. Huh. Okay. I'm a bit surprised by that. Good sideboard card. Mana value 3 or less, you gain 3 life. You know, I say that. I'm not sure how playable 3 or lower are. That said, here's one of them. Create a 1/1 colorless pilot. So its power word 2 greater. Heck yeah. Okay. So we have our Evangelion, we have our Eva units. Hinata Duncrowned. Ooh. Flying, trample, spells you cast cost 1 less to cast for each target. Ooh. Spells your opponents cast cost 1 more to cast for each target. Ooh. Okay, I have a new Jeskai commander. What I've been playing in Historic, is, I forgot his name, but he's the Boyd that makes, what is it, he makes spirits that can be sacked for mana. It's been a bit. Whenever you play a non-creature spell, you get a 1/1 spirit, and then you can sack one of them to make, I think that's how it works. However it works, that dude. Birdman. Where's Harvey Birdman? Here. Do. I said, thank you. There you are, Kaikar. Wind's Fury. Wind's Fury. So this dude. Cast a non-creature spell, 1/1, sack a spirit, add red. Okay, so I had it. Actually, we are going to have to kill some stuff, though. Hey, so we get 2. I'm okay with that. Alright, so since today's quest requires us killing creatures... You know what? I'll keep going just a little bit longer. Just a mite. Just a hair. Just a touch. Just a scratch. Just a smidgen. Just a bit. And so on. Alright. Dos más. Get a couple more in. Kaikar! Yeah. Hey, what's up, Knight? Good to see you again, buddy. Sorry, no webcam, but another commander you want to make it? Yeah. Yeah, you and me both. Alright. Oh, hi. One of the joys of having a touchscreen, you don't miss those. You again. Alright. Mindlink Mech. 3 mana 4/3. I already like it. Flying Crew 1. Whenever it becomes crewed for the first time each turn, until end of turn, it becomes a copy of target non-legendary creature that crewed it this turn, except it's a 4/3, it's a vehicle artifact in addition to its other types, and it has flying. Huh. Okay. That seems really stinking good. It's already a 3 mana 4/3 with flying, so it's above curve. Although for vehicles, I guess that's about on curve. But you only have to crew it for 1, and it becomes a copy of something. That seems silly. Oh, okay. Huh. I'll figure out a way. This is the enchantment I was on, the saga I was on about. This thing is kind of taken over. Oh, speaking of, and it gains menace. Flying and menace. Yeah, I guess it gets double menace at that point. Just chilling, judging FTW, had a video about that. Oh, okay. Had a video about that card today. I imagine it might have some complications, maybe. Kyodai, Soul of Kamigawa. Flash flying. When it enters the battlefield, another target permanent gains indestructible for as long as you control Kyodai. And then one of each color, yay for Brawl, yay for EDH, gets +5/+5 until end of turn. Boo! No, that's okay. it's a dragon that turns on all 5 colors. That's alright. It's only a buff, but that's okay. We can live with that. Alright, well that's pretty neat to have. Let's see. Kappa Tech Wrecker. Enters the battlefield with a death touch counter on it. Deals combat damage to player you remove a death touch counter from. Oh, okay. That's a clever little option select it can have. Otherwise, it's a 1-3 for 2 with death touch. That's alright. It has to be another. I was trying to think of a way to break that ability where you could run it with Wraths, but it has to be another permanent, so nah, I don't know about that. Anyway, Ninja with Kunai. Kunai with Chain. There's our Kunai with Chain for this game. We're still getting new ones. Okay, I'll take that. Okay, Ryu Storm's Edge. I got busted by this in the virtual draft event. This thing is crazy. So it has First Strike, and then when it attacks alone, when a samurai or warrior you control attacks alone, untap it. If it's the first combat phase of the turn, there is an additional combat phase after this phase. That does mean that it'll attack, untap, and then get an extra combat, attack, untap. So it'll still be untapped. So it's effectively First Strike and Vigilance for 4 mana, and you get an extra combat step. That's pretty alright. That's pretty good. If there's anything that can make a samurai deck an actual thing in Constructed, it'd be this dude. Wrathit, Helm of the Host equals maybe good. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it is another Wooburg Dragon Commander. When you put it that way, I would not be surprised at all if dragons have the most Wooburg commanders. That sounds about right. Just anecdotally, that sounds about right. Alright. Let me have a sip real quick. Dun, da, 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 da. Wait a minute. Yeah, we did already open you. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, 2 mana, Air of Enlightenment, scry 2, gain 2 life, exile this saga, and it's a First Strike 2/2. Yeah, that looks about right. Not too great, not too shabby. We can live with that. I'm mostly looking in terms of Constructed when I'm analyzing these. This dude, look at this dude. It takes over a game. It's a little annoying. It's alright. It's a creature, so at least it's killable. There you are again. Hey, buddy. Alright, what do we get? The Mobilizer Mech. Up to 1 other target vehicle you control becomes an artifact creature until end of turn. So, vehicle aggro. There we go. Hey, there you are, Rukulin. You missed Josuke. You missed Josuke. I got 3 Basijus today. I look at every card from EDH. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Hey, you again. Ah, get off. Get out of here. Go. Be gone. Alright, what do we have here? Oh, first. Whenever Imperial Recovery Unit attacks, return target creature or vehicle card with mana value 2 or less from your graveyard to your hand. Otherwise, it's a 3 mana 3/4 crew 2. Okay. Fair enough. Hey! Once again, when we hit our 6, we get a rare. I'll take that. This is what I was thinking of, actually, with this dude. Creature or vehicle. And it's a 2 mana pupper that draws you a card. 2 mana pupper. Which doesn't sound great, but in Limited, because of how many enchantments there are, how many auras there are that improve power and toughness, this can actually be kind of viable. Although, auras in Limited always feels bad, because removal is really good, turns out. I say that. Hey there you are. This is a nice little grouping, a nice little pack. And we even have a land on color for those. Puppers, yep. Not sure the reason for the gain lands in the set. Just limited. Just limited, that's all. That's... as best I can tell, that's the only reason. That said, actually, let me take a look really quickly while I'm thinking about it. We'll say... I believe that they're all commons. Commons, not collected, multicolor, land, and standard. just for my own edification here. Alright. Let's see. Nope, these are the only ones that actually gain life that are in Standard right now. I mean, we have some other handy little things going on. Being snow, scrying for you. But, yeah, these are the only ones that gain you life that are in Standard. So, for a second there, I thought maybe, just maybe, we were doubling up on them. But, alas. Okay, yeah, I want to delay the inevitable. I don't want to deal with this. Okay, so let's build ourselves a Standard deck. I say that. On second thought, that should be enough. Legendary creature from this set. Who did we get again? Alright, so 5 colors, 2 colors. Ooh. Something that would be... Hey, actually, yeah, there you are. Never mind, we're playing Brawl today. Spells you cast cost 1 less for each target. We're going to kill our opponent's stuff. That's the idea. We're just going to play kill our opponent's stuff the deck. So, Brawl time. Alright. Hey, we have a deck called New Deck. Great. Brawl. Here we go. Alright. How's about... Here we go. Hey, we're good. Alright. First, let me just look at our removal. We're going to actually have to kill stuff, and preferably by targeting it. So, let's say target. Nothing too terribly fancy. Looking for stuff that hits our opponent. Well, you know, I say that. Let me... Yeah, okay, so this is you or your opponent. Your cards will get cheaper, as long as you're the one that's doing the targeting. For each target, by the way, so if it targets multiple things, it'll cost even less. And actually, I wouldn't mind starting at 2 mana and going up from there. I don't know why I'm bothering with that. Alright. Up to 2 target creatures can't block this turn. Flashback. And the flashback cost is effectively 1 in red. Okay. There's a side of me that wants to just add everything. Absolutely everything. And I think we will. Alright. Deals 2 damage to target creature or planeswalker. If it's green... Well... Alright. 3 damage to target creature, planeswalker. That's a nice little... 1 mana. Destroy target land. Its controller may search the library for a basic land card, put it on the battlefield, tap, then shuffle, draw a card. Magnum Opus is a must. Magnum Opus. Oh yeah, the treasure spell that gets bonkers busted in this. That's right. Hello? I can spell. No, I can't. Magma Opus. No one saw that. No one saw. Oh, it's set to only collected right now. That's right. There you are. I'm not going back to Strixhaven packs for ever, so yeah, I guess we'll just spend the 1 mythic on it. It's worth it for a Brawl. 32 left. I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be fine. I don't know why I had a stroke there and couldn't remember how to spell it. Something like that. Alright. So 1 mana +2/+2 indestructible is actually still probably not good enough, I guess. Well, no, let's keep it around for our commander. Protect our commander. That makes it worth it, I suppose. Eeny, meeny, miny. I like this one. We'll go with that. Doesn't get cheaper anyway. +2/+2 gains hexproof. Same reasoning. Here we go. Wait a minute. Spells. 1 mana, exile target creature and opponent controls with mana value 3 or less until Circle of Confinement leaves the battlefield. Maybe. Maybe. Disenchant. Let's see if we can find something that hits multiple cards rather than just the one. We'll get to it, I'm sure. Divine Gambit. Same. Smite. Phases out. Well, Faithful Absence, I guess, is alright. We'll include it for now. Fierce Retribution, destroy target creature for 4 in white, in this case. Get into Arena and would have with Kamigawa, but Destiny 2 Witch Queen plus Elden Ring is taking your budget. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I am completely free to play with Magic Arena, but I will say that the longer that you hold off on getting in, the harder it is to get in. Everyone else, even the free-to-play players, are so far ahead. Yeah, that part makes it tricky, to be honest. Alright, give me a quick sec. I'm not a flesh bag full of caffeine this time, just a flesh bag full of decaf coffee. It's nice. It helps with sleep when you can't. Just can't. Alright. +2 plus... No. No. We won't have a lot of creatures in this deck, but it gets to double as a land. Maybe? Maybe. I'll think about it. Ooh, here we go. X damage to target creature or planeswalker, and you gain X life. Yes. Yeah, we can live with that. Alright. Lion Sash, da-da-da-da. I almost want to sort it just by enchantments, instant sorceries. Or as instant sorcery. Yeah, enchantments. Alright. Same thing, but sorcery speed, and you gain 3 life. I'd like to see if I can find something that goes higher. Creature you control gains protection from the color of your choice. Yes. Easy peasy. Once again, just to protect our commander. Let's see. +2/+2 doesn't give flying. Or equipment from your graveyard to your hand. Okay. Maybe. Maybe. Ooh. Wait a minute. No, you can't learn in Brawl. That's right. You don't have a sideboard. Never mind. That's not a thing. Okay. Hi. Spirit, creature with disturb or enchantment. Even in this, I don't think that works. Ooh, no, this is a good little option. Select. Wanderer's Intervention? Nope. Options, like we're playing a fighting game. We're totally playing a fighting game. Target attacking creature. Creatures you control get +1/+1. Maybe not. If it said 5 damage to a creature, well, it wouldn't cost 1 in white, but that would make it more usable. Till end of turn, okay, up to 1. Ooh, well, it would only cost white. Still, that's okay. And they all gain vigilance. For reference sake, you're a 4/4 with flying and trample. Even a small buff can be okay, but I'd like to have something more sustained. If I can. Borrowed time. Exile target non-land permanent until it leaves the battlefield. Yes. Yes. Oh, and we're at 36 now. We'll have some cutting to do, though. Exile target tapped creature? No. Enters the battle. Luigi's Mansion is where that comes from. The or however that goes. Okay. Still only 1 for wanting. But we're getting better. It's an instant that gains 4 life. We're getting closer. 5 damage to target tapped creature for Tell. +1/+1 and doubles. Ooh. 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 Yes. We'll make it work. We can do it. Attach it to creature you control. Even though it doesn't benefit from the buff, this just seems too good to pass up. Well, you already have flying. I'm actually going to pull that out for now. We can find better. We can do better. You. One or more planeswalkers you control, no. Whenever a permanent you control becomes the target of a spell or ability opponent controls, you may draw a card. We're already taxing them, but it might be okay. It is something I could play before our 4-mana creature. Need to save some room for the other colors, though. Attacks untap. Oh, and we need to find stuff that targets and lets you draw a card, too. Let's see. Nope. No. You and target opponent each draw 3 cards. You. No. Maybe. No. Enters the battlefield, learn. Nope. I'm sorry, I'm going to start speeding through this a little bit. I see how long this is taking. Okay, here we go. Creatures you control get +1/+1. Destroy target creature with power 4 or greater. I can't even at that mana cost being reduced, I can't justify that. Maybe. I'm looking for stuff at this point that's going to target multiple things, though. Take advantage of the fact that we can reduce them by more for each permanent. Always nice to log on for a free Goldspan Dragon. Not with my luck, my friend. Not with my luck. Alright. Hi. Flying Vigilance. I think it's competing at the same mana cost a bit too well. But, maybe. I'll think about it. Outriders. Exile target creature with power 4 or greater. Exile target enchantment. Maybe. But again, at this point we should be getting more than one target, I think. Destroy target creature with power 4. Yeah. No. Semester's End. Exile any number of target creatures and or planeswalkers you control. At the beginning of the end step, return each of them to the battlefield under its owner's control. Each enters with an additional +1/+1 counter on it if it's a creature, and an additional loyalty counter if it's a planeswalker. 3 mana, get a +1/+1 counter on my flying trample creature. I don't think that's worth it, but it is an instant, so it lets it dodge removal. So, maybe? Maybe. We're very much going on a Voltron plan here. Let's see. Teleportation Circle. When we were young. Aww. Oh, it's Kaito and Empress. Spoiler. It's Wanderer. No, it's Empress. But not the JoJo stand. Up to 2 target creatures you control get +2/+2 till end of turn. If you control an artifact and an enchantment, those creatures also gain lifelink till end of turn. So potentially 2 mana, 2 creatures get +2/+2. Angelic Quartermaster. Invoke Justice. Here we go. This would be 4 mana. Target permanent from your graveyard of the battlefield, then distribute 4 counters among any number of creatures and or vehicles target player controls. Yes. Hello? No, that's not a right click. There we go. I need to start looking at the other colors pretty soon. Okay, here we go. Absorb Identity. Return target creature you control to its owner's hand. No. Counter creature or planeswalker spell. Counter spells also benefit from this. Ooh. Oh, one sec. There we go. Just realized Semester's End is kind of neat with the Wandering Emperor. Ah. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Maybe. I need to put some counter spells in. 1 mana, counter unless they pay 2. Maybe. Enters the battlefield. Nope. Nope. Return to its owner's hand. Nope. Not enough. Disdainful Stroke. Probably. Yeah, I think that's good enough for Brawl. Geist Wave. If you controlled that permanent, draw a card. Gains +0/+3 and hexproof until end of turn. Maybe. Need to have something like that. Ooh, Into the Royal. 3 mana, bounce, draw a card. Normally bouncing is not even necessarily card advantage. They can get it right back. But if you get to draw a card, that can be worth it. Maybe. I think it's probably worth it. we'll include that. And we'll also see if we can find... Oh, Blink of an Eye is not in this format. That's right. That's right. I'll come back to you later, buddy. Mr. Sultai. Yeah, that's a Sultai tigress. I don't know. Whatever you call a tiger person. If you're a lion person, you're a leonin, right? If you're a tiger person, you're a... I'm going to stop that right there. Let's see. Lunar Rejection. Draw a card. Just return target creature to its owner's hand, draw a card. Once again for 3 mana. The way this gets modified. I guess. If we absolutely need another Into the Royal, I guess that's an option, but it's, for us, basically strictly worse. It's creature only, and this is non-land permanent, and it's probably not going to cost us 1 mana. I have a sneaking suspicion. Oh, Rakshasa. Rakshasa. Okay. There's Old Man Kaibude. We have to run Negate. Somewhere in here we have to run Negate. For, just in case we need to counter a Revel in Riches or something like that. Just in case. You never know. Ay, 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 ay. We've gone this long before we ended up finding a bot in chat. It took us a sec. It took us an hour. Alright. There we go. Alright. One of the joys of not having a webcam, though, is that if I ever need to just stream while lying on the ground, I can. Like I am right now. Now, nothing, nice being here, but family movie. Oh, yeah, no, don't worry, yeah. Well, this will be up on YouTube later, so you enjoy your family time. Have a good rest of the stream. I'll do my best. Yeah. No? Non-legendary creature. No? Whee! Let's see. Exile target artifact or creature, then return to the battlefield with a +1/+1 counter. I guess that's, again, another way to get around spot removal. Not Wraths, though. Reject. Ooh. Has to be a creature or a planeswalker. Maybe. Let me see if I can find something slightly more generally applicable. +2 or -2/-0, draw a card. I guess just because it draws a card, that might be 1 mana draw a card might be okay. Maybe. And then this one is create. Oh no, wait, this is just better, right? They're both instants. -2/-0, -2/-0. Yeah, this one's just better. We'll keep that one around. And you get to draw a card. Nice. Draw a card. This one works okay with what we're doing, even though it's not Hinata. Yes, it's alright. Fun fact, actually. Favorite female character in Naruto. I don't know why. She's adorable. There's something charming about, like, someone that has a tough time confessing their love. It's cute. Alright, test of talents now. There we go. You... We're still in the 2 mana stuff. Turn target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. Target creature gets +1/+0 until end of turn and can't be blocked this turn. Maybe. Creature, planeswalker. Here we go. Creature or planeswalker, though, and we're not going to be doing anything else that lets us venture, so that wouldn't be all that exciting. That would be... Oh, excuse me. How do we put that back? Let's see. So it's scry 1, each player loses 1 life, or you gain 1 life. Not great. That said, 1 less if you control a zombie. Tap target creature. It doesn't untap during its controller's next untap step. Draw a card. So 2 mana, tap the creature, they get frozen, and draw a card. That could be okay. That could be alright. No zombies, but that's okay. It just won't be 1 mana. It'll still be fine. Dissipate looks good. If it's neither Let's see. Once again, we can't learn in this. Yeah, we'll include you for now. Anything that says draw a card sounds good by me. Alright, becomes the... Nope, that's the opposite of what we want. Choose 1, tap target creature, Nope.
Mm-hmm.
Target spell unless they pay 4. So it's a better mana leak for our deck. 4 instead of 3, and we get a Zamboni out of it. That'd be okay. Let's try it. We're at 46 cards. Yeah, we need more counterspells anyway. Enters the battlefield, tap target creature an opponent controls, doesn't attack. Okay, I bet that's on a creature. 1 less to cast if you control a spirit. Aren't you a spirit? You sure are. 1 less if you control an enchantment. So it's just 1 mana for us. That's pretty good. So even better mana leak. 1 mana mana leak. I'm okay with that. Ah, good time. That card was made for Hinata. Alright. Sorcery. Target. Choose target creature opponent controls. Return it to the hand. Put it on top or bottom of their library. Gain control of it until your next turn. You know, that's not... For 2 mana, that's not bad, I guess. Worst case scenario, 45% of the time, it'll just put them back a little bit of tempo. Actually, no, 95% of the time, it'll put them back a little bit of tempo. Because it doesn't force it back on top of the... Ooh, I should look for cards that spin in this deck. Let's finish up with these, and then I'll see if I can find some of those. I don't think that any exist in Standard right now. By spin, I mean put them on top of the deck. Bounce is hand, spin is top. I don't know what you call it when it puts it on the top or bottom. Let's see. Nope, doesn't help us. Counter target creature or planeswalker, create a blood token. You know, I'm probably undervaluing counter spells that only work on creatures or planeswalkers, because since it's Brawl, you're guaranteed to come across, you know, them casting their commander, their brawler at some point. Maybe. Probably. Although it can't be used to protect our Hinata itself. Power of Persuasion is weird. I feel like sometimes you'd prefer the creature to go to the top as opposed to your battlefield for 2 turns. Because it gives them the choice, top or bottom, it's not even guaranteed to get stuck, you know, to basically time walk them, unfortunately. When it forces it to the top of the deck, it feels like time walk, which is why those effects are usually so expensive. But they can afford to be cheaper when they give them the choice. Yeah. Sure. If we get a bunch of lands, we can use the blood token to start finding what we actually could use. Let's see. And actually, wait a minute. No. I thought you might be helpful, and maybe you would be. No, not enough artifacts or enchantments to make it worth it. Witness the future. Target player shuffles up to 4 target cards in their graveyard in their library. You look at the top 4 cards, then put one of those cards into your hand and the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. For 2 mana... Oh, but it's sorcery speed. But I guess that's okay. It's a weird sort of impulse that puts cards back from your graveyard. Well, I say it could be your opponent's, to be fair. You don't have to you don't have to target yourself. I guess it's soft graveyard hate and an impulse at sorcery speed attached to one another. That's not bad. Sometimes you just want it gone from the battlefield. Agreed, Vukulin. I like this. I think I would like to include it. But we're getting awfully high on up here. We'll put it in for now. Let's see. Yep. Sure seems good. Both modes seem okay. Demi-Lich. I like it. Devious Cover-Up. Okay. 3 mana. If it's exiled, oh, no. Devious Cover-Up, counter targets, but wait a minute, it's the same thing. Alright. Enters the battlefield. Gain control of target non-land permanent for as long as it remains on the battlefield. That targets. Enchant giant you control. Never mind. Inscription of Insight. Scry 2, then draw 2 cards. That doesn't target. Okay, but this one can get dirt cheap. Target player, and return up to 2 target creatures to their owner's hand. So at minimum this would cost 2. If you don't kick it and use the first mode, it's a 2 mana double unsummon. Yes, that's what we're looking for. Speaking of, I should check out the other inscriptions as well. First 2 modes force the opponent to cast it again, which both cost mana and gives you an opportunity to counter it. That's true. That is true. Let's see. Targets one or more other permanents you control. Hey there. Unfortunately, create a token that's a copy of one of those permanents. You're legendary, and you don't have an ETB. Unfortunately, alas, that doesn't help us out too terribly much. I wish, but alas. Let's see, and just blah blah blah, blah blah blah. Ooh, wait a minute. On the top, top or bottom. May still be okay. I need to see if I can start finding, sorry, let me just bump that really quickly. Something that forces to the top. Sleep seems good, actually. Sleep seems really good for what we're trying to do, so I'll include it for now. For each opponent, gain control of up to 1 target creature or planeswalker that player controls with mana value 3 or less. Gain control of. So it would cost blue, blue, blue. We'll include it for now. Well, you know, I was thinking about including the 1 blue, 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 blue that we just got. That one's artifact or creature with no restriction. Mana value 3 or less may not be worth it, even at blue, blue, blue. That could just turn it into a weird one-moded Archmage's Charm, I suppose. You? No? Maybe. Bergstrider, Burian Books. Cost 2 mana if it targets an attacking creature. It costs 2 less, plus it costs 1 less. Put target creature. Ha! Here we go. Second from the top. Yes. Yes, please. Give me more of those. Okay, Curse of Surveillance. Any number of target players other than that player. Okay, never mind. Each draw card's equal number of curses attached to that player. You know, you could make a curse theme around them. Yeah, there aren't any white curses if I'm not mistaken. Oh, well, actually, I say that. Back in old Innistrad, there was Curse of Exhaustion, so I may just be forgetting. But that could be a thing, a curse-based Hinata deck. Remind me to take a look at that later on and see if that could actually be a thing. Don't let me forget. I will forget. Alright. The 4 blue in the cost might be prohibitive, but we'll see. We'll have to cut cards anyway, so we might end up cutting it. Mind Flayer, Saiba Trespassers, there we go. I can read. Split the party. No! Return half the creature. No. Maybe? No. Probably not. Alright, let's see. Although you do get to choose which ones. Yeah, you do get to choose which ones go. And it always hits at least 1. Run ashore. Top or bottom? Ah, God, why? Why? Okay, but it's 4 mana. Put 1 on the top or bottom, and then return a non-land permanent to its owner's hand. For 4 mana, because you could choose both modes, of course. Actually, that's not too terribly bad. That's not bad at all. We'll include it for now. It'll probably end up getting cut, though, to be honest. 4 mana. Tap them, they don't draw 2 cards, discard a card. Yes. Yes. Alright. I didn't get you, bud. Not yet. Oh, by the way, he's wearing clothes. I posted this in the Discord server. He's wearing clothes. Seems fine for me. 4 mana, draw an additional card each turn. Yes. Yes. Agreed. When you cast an artifact, instant, or sorcery spell, copy that spell. You may choose new targets for the copy. Let's see. I would like to include you in here. Only once each turn. Counter that spell. Only once each turn. I don't know that I want to spend a mythic on you just yet, though, bro. But that is kind of what... I mean, you fit the deck's theme really nicely. So I might... Oh, and by the way, target player, but it's still 6 mana, so... 6 mana, draw 7 cards at sorcery speed. Maybe. Let me put you in just to make sure I don't forget. We may not keep it around, but just in case. That would be pretty silly, though. And then we already ran through red just a little bit, but we didn't finish. Oh, wait a minute. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Cast targets a creature whose controller has 8 or more cards in their graveyard. Gain control of target creature with mana value X. Yes. Alright. Which means I think I'm going to end up taking out Tempted by the Auric. It can hit Planeswalkers, but the mana value 3 or less restriction. I'm not so sure. Maybe. Well, we're already at 60 and we haven't finished going through red yet. And yeah, this is about as far as we got. Crit. Target creature gains double strike until end of turn. Return it from your graveyard to your hand 5% of the time. That's a good way to help finish off the game. I mean, you didn't put it in, though. Never mind. Yeah, no, I wasn't considering it very strongly, but I'll keep it in at least for deciding what ends up making the cut. See, one issue I think I might have with this deck is being able to actually stick our good Kieran friend here. Hinata coming in on curve is decently likely to die, even with that extra little ability. It doesn't affect Wraths, because they don't target, and at that point in the game, they probably have enough removal to deal with a 3-color, 4-toughness creature. So I would like to have 5 mana going into it, so Hinata plus one of our cheaper counterspells, or something to protect it. I don't know how many of these higher curve cards I can afford to cut. This one in particular, the mana cost looks, even though it's a great card, it just looks too restrictive for what we're doing. I'm pretty sure, well, we'll see, and even cards like Snow Day. Only 4 mana, tap 2 creatures down, and you get to go up a card. No, you don't, because you use a card, discard a card, draw 2 cards, so you're actually even on cards. That's okay. Lets you select through them. Dragon's Fire. You are a Kieran, not a dragon. Dragon. I don't do that tongue thing. Or whatever that sound is. There we go. Instant or sorcery spell with mana value 4 or less. Copy it. You may choose new targets for the copy. It can't be reduced. Explosive Entry. Yes. Yes. There are enough artifacts that I think that I can justify it, and at worst, it's a sorcery speed 1 mana +1/+1, which, if we're playing a Voltron-y deck, well, you know, you're at 25 life, that turns into a 5-turn clock, instead of a 7-turn clock. Alright, so let's see. Not a giant. +3/+2 till end of turn, scry 1 for 1 mana. That's not bad. I kind of want to include it for right now. 2 damage that permanents controller if you control a modified creature. Maybe. Kicker is 5. Do we not have a... Well, we'll get to it. I forgot the name of the card, but it's a 5 mana, gets rid of indestructible. Here, I'll include you for now. And we'll probably end up cutting you for not doing enough, unfortunately. Wait a minute. You already have trample, so even though it's a bigger buff, we won't worry about it. Alright, let's see. 4 damage target creature that blocked this turn. Ugh. This face. +3/+1 till end of turn. If it's your turn, that creature gain. Never mind. Create a treasure. +2/+0 in first strike. And create a treasure. Yeah, we'll include it for now. +3/+7 gains first... Wait a minute, what? Okay, higher buff in exchange for not making a treasure token. I think we want the treasure token. We'd rather have that. I want it all. Alright, bunch of sure strikes. Holy heck, a bunch of sure strikes. Thundering Rebuke. Sorry, stupid Tibble. 2 target creatures can't block this turn. Target creature gets +3/+1 till end of turn. No, I think. Let's see. when you attack with exactly 2 creatures. There aren't a lot of creatures in this deck, so if it and Hinata attack at the same time, that would transform it. Add red, red, and then gets bigger. And another target creature. +1/+0. Maybe, actually. Funny how that works. I don't know, though. I think it might be a bit too cute. Though I guess we do need some more creatures just in case we lose ours and can't stall for long enough. Gain control of target creature, so all of these are going to cost less. But it's red, so we won't get to keep the creature. Chandra? Neat. Not enough red cards to make it work, I think. 4 damage to target creature. No. Same thing, but it has a foretell mode, so maybe. I did find some prisoners. You find some prisoners isn't bad. You find some prisoners. Is that a card I passed? Oh, you find some prisoners. Destroy target artifact. Exile the top 3 cards of target opponent's library. Choose one of them. Until end of turn, you may play that card. You may spend mana. Yeah, the fact that it destroys an artifact, I guess it... yeah, well, let's include it. There's enough of those running around in Brawl. I mean, I hear that there's one artifact that everybody runs in their deck. Speaking of which... don't let me forget Arcane Signet again. Knowing me. Let's see. Anything with Learn, not so much. Trying to hurry on through it. Can't be countered. 4 damage to target creature or planeswalker. So it's Thundering Rebuke that doesn't... Wait, Thundering Rebuke doesn't exile, does it? No, it doesn't. That's right. I'm thinking of a different one. So I'm paying... it's Thundering Rebuke that can't be countered for this deck. 3 damage, Learn? Nope. 2 damage to any target. Create a treasure tokens. 2 mana, 2 damage, create a treasure. I don't know about that, Chief. 2 mana, can't be countered, 3 damage, divided as you choose. If it cost more, it would end up costing less. In other words, if we added targets, we can make it cost less, but because of the way Hinata works, we can only reduce it down to red-red. Anyway. I'll consider it. At least it lets me split it up. +1/+0, creatures you control. +1, and no, not a vampire. 2 damage to our creature, planeswalker, destroy an artifact. We're pushing it. What was Cathartic Pyre's 3 damage, draw 2, discard that many. Discard up to 2, then draw that many, rather. Let's see. I mean, this is just... the damage is lower than a Braid, but it lets us hit a planeswalker too, and it costs more. No, I'm gonna pass. Costs 2 less to cast if it's night. Still only costs 2. So it's a weird lightning strike. Weird lightning strike. 1 damage to our creature, 1 damage to his controller, draw a card. 2 damage, 1 damage, 1 damage, draw a card. Because it draws, actually maybe, this could be sort of a needle drop for us. I'll include it for now. Gain control of target creature till end of turn. Gains haste. If you control a wolf, no. So just better Act of Treason. No. Untap the creature, gains haste. If mana from a treasure was... okay. Better Act of Treason. Again. 5 damage to our creature, planeswalker. If it's a spirit, deals 2 damage. So 2 mana, 5 damage is not bad. Instant speed is not bad. We'll include it for now, I think. Hi. Kazuma desu. 2 damage to any target, and 1 damage to each non-artifact creature target opponent controls. So it's 1 mana, 2 damage to any target, and 1 damage to each. Yeah, okay. That's fine. For 1 mana, that's okay. Because it targets twice, you see. Actually, for each target, if we pick the player, we're picking the same target twice. I'm not sure how that works. We'll include this just so we can find the answer to that. Maybe. Alright. It gains haste and whenever it deals damage, destroy target equipment attached to it. Huh. 1 damage to any target. Oh, geez, we're getting... oh, because it's a sorcery and a lesson. That's why. It's a lesson. I was about to say we're getting pretty awful, but it's a lesson, so it has to be suboptimal. Alright. Kind of just speeding on through these. Deals that much damage to any target. Moonveil will at least consider you. You seem alright. Pillar Drop Warden. And it's 3 colors, so all the better. Let's see. Provoke the Trolls. The existence of Twitter. 3 damage to any target. If a creature is dealt damage this way, +5/+0. That does mean it can buff Hinata. That's a big old buff, too, on a creature with Trample. Yes. Oh, that sounds silly. Kieran Land Destruction. No, let's not. Let's not. Maybe. Kamigawa box you got today was your first collector booster box. What'd you pull? Have you had a chance to open it just yet? Oh, and also, because you're here, Pillarman. Alright. Uprising. No. No. Oh, wait a minute. 5 damage to each creature and each planeswalker, so it doesn't target. No, it doesn't. None of those target. 5 damage and 2 damage to that creature's controller. Ooh, but it's 4 mana to deal 5 damage exile. Faraday's Fireball. Oh, and we get the nerfed version of this card, don't we? No, this is Standard Brawl, so we don't get the nerfed version of Goldspan. Ooh. The 3 oh, those came from the collector booster box? Nice! And a Yoshimaru and 2 Tezzerets. Okay. I really would like to brew around that Tezzeret. And he's Yoshimitsu to me. In my heart, he's Yoshimitsu. No. Alright, 5 damage target, creature or planeswalker, roll a d20, 2 damage to each player, 2 damage to each opponent. Did I? No, I didn't. Okay. Cutting cards from this is going to be fun. 4 damage to target creature, create a number, equal to the excess damage dealt to that. Pigment Storm, 5 damage to target creature, Purifying Dragon, reduced to ashes, same. Sorry. Songmad Treachery, 4 mana active treason that turns into a land. I like that. Still too expensive. Certainly in Flinger. Let's see. This is the Iggy throw, by the way. It's the Iggy throw. Oh, that's a baseball. 4 damage to target creature, and X damage to that creature's controller, where X is the number of and it's still only 1 target. As Gimli would say, that still only counts as 1. I haven't seen as many auras here as I was thinking. 5 mana, uncounterable 6 damage at instant speed. Inferno, heck yeah. Let's see, Ironhoof Boar. Let's see, Pyre Spawn. No, I think we're okay. Here we go. Jeez, that mana cost. 5 damage to any target and 3 damage to any other target, add red, red, red. So 6 mana, 2 targets, and I get to add mana? I'll at least consider it. Explosive Singularity, Jesus, look at that. 10 mana. As an additional cost, you may tap any number of untapped creatures you control. We're in the wrong deck for that mana cost. It deals 10 damage to any target. Jeebus. Okay. So 9 mana for us. 8 if we don't attack with our Hinata, but I don't know. Crackle with Power. 5 times X damage to each of up to X targets. And again, we're making that cheaper. Okay, that's a funky mana cost. Because it would be 4 if we have 1 target. And X would be 1, so it would deal 5 damage. If we have 2 targets, then that would be XX red red. I mean, it'd be 2, 2, 2, but it's reduced by 2 because 2 targets. Huh. Okay, that's exciting. Yeah, XXRR for Hinata. That's exciting. I don't think it's worth spending. I would like to, but I don't want to spend a mythic card on it, to be honest. But, 6 damage, deal 10 damage to my opponent and one of their creatures seems kind of silly. And I actually do want to try it out. If I run Jeskai Control in Standard again, while we have Goldspan Dragon. I think I can make this work as one of the win cons, kind of like having a singleton, a Banefire, or what was the red miracle that dealt damage? Like having one of those around. Maybe. I can't not include you. Meteor Swarm. Here we go. 8 damage divided as you choose among X target creatures. Okay. Oh god, and this has only been the monocolored stuff. Okay, so if it doesn't have a cost that can be reduced, it's right out. Here, I'll force multicolored here. Oh god. No, I can't do that because it forces all of the colors. Or I could just take one out at a time, and that's what we'll do. Instant, sorcery, enchantment. There we go. Cool. Alright. No. No. None of them. Alright, and then we'll need to do a Boros next. Castanet, no. Prismari Command, that's a thing. Creative Outburst. Look at the top 5 cards of your library, put one of them into your hand and the rest on the bottom. No. Any target, but it only reduces it to 6. But it makes a treasure. I guess for right now. Magma Opus. And then Boros time. Ooh, okay, okay. You're cool. You're really cool. Alright, what are the targeting modes on this one? Create a creatures, 3 damage to any target. Target player gains 3 life. Sack a permanent, draw 2 cards. So one mode targets twice. So that turns into a 3 mana spell. Yes. We'll try it out. Return up to 1 target artifact, 1 enchantment, 1 instant, 1 sorcery card. Up to 1 planeswalker from your graveyard to your hand. So 2 mana, return an instant sorcery, an instant and a sorcery from our graveyard to our hand. Yes, please. Alright. We have a lot of chaff to cut through. Alright, you get the cut. I want to include you, but that mana cost is tough. Same here. Honestly, this is going to be fun. This is going to be fun. All kinds of fun. Alright. We get to gain control of a creature. Meteor Swarm looks too good to pass up. Magecraft creatures, Stormkiln Artist, and Archmage Emeritus. We're already 20 cards over. I can take a look, but I'll be honest, I'm not sure we're going to have enough room to fit a lot more creatures in here. I actually passed up that vampire I was considering earlier too. Well, I guess that one's not as impactful. Meritus, draw a card. At 4 mana, it is competing with Hinata, but I guess this gives us a nice little alternate. Maybe. Prismari Apprentice. Alright, can't be blocked this turn. 5 or greater, +1/+1 on it. Let's see. And then, nope. And then, I guess you're kind of okay, right? Choose target creature you control. It gains if it would leave the battlefield exiled instead of putting it anywhere. Oh, wait a minute. No, we don't want that. It doesn't blink it. It just exiles it. Never mind. Spirit creatures you control gain that, which you are a spirit, but I want you attacking, not poking. If you had vigilance, that'd work. +1/+0 until... The ones that I'd be most considering are also 4 mana. So we'll keep it on this page, though. Alright. Invoke the winds. If I don't feel it in my heart, I should give it up. Believe it or not, so Creative Outburst I don't think it's cheap enough, although this would give us turn 3 Hinata. Yeah, we'll keep it around for exactly that reason. Snow Day, 4 mana, Run Ashore, 4 mana. Run Ashore goes. I think Snow Day goes. Snow Halation goes. Goldspan, Invoke. This one was kinda iffy. No, this one not so much. Cast a spell, draw a card for each... You know what? You actually don't end up being as helpful as I had been hoping. Because while we are a 3-color deck, we don't have a lot of multicolored spells, save for Hinata, who is also at that same mana cost. Let's take it out. Just even if it's just for now, I can come back and... Oh wait, I was going to look for other inscriptions. That should be... Wait a minute. Was there not a red or... There wasn't a red or white inscription. It was just Bug, just Sultai. That's interesting. That's right. Huh. They didn't make it a complete cycle. Okay. 3 mana tap their team down still seems good. Bonfire of the Damned. That was the one. That was the one. Yeah. Poor Brian Kibler losing... Well, no, he was on the winning side of that, I think. I think he was on the winning side of the Bonfire of the Damned. That was fun. There was a tournament that they were at, the very tail end of which was recorded, and you could see, I think it was Kibler v LSV, and, yeah, he hit Bonfire of the Damned. White and red didn't get an inscription, yeah. Arcane Tower, you're right. Arcane Tower and Command Signet. Wait, Command Tower and Arcane Signet, there we go. I still have to get rid of this. And I guess I also have to get rid of the color filters before it'll show up. Alright, there we go. And then sign. There we are. Okay. Now that those are taken care of, now that those are finished, we'll work on the mana base in a bit. Right now I want to see which of these we can get rid of. This is cute. I guess it's not really necessary, though. As long as we can keep the opponent from doing their thing, we don't necessarily need to win especially quickly, do we? This one was 1 mana, draw a card after doing some damage, so that seems too good. This, on the other hand... Yeah, once again, 1 minute. I guess that's okay, actually. Yeah, for the same reason, we'll take out Provoke the Trolls. Inscription, Angel Fire Ignition. What are the worst counter spells we're rocking right now? We'll take out Witness the Future. It would be nice. So it'll exile 2 of their permanents. 2 non-land permanents. For 1 less mana. Oh, excuse me, no it won't. No, it won't. It'll still exile 1, but for 2 mana, rather. Alright. Yeah, we'll take out Kaya's Onslaught. She's cool, but not that cool, I guess. Oh, by the way, yeah, so theoretically we could make it reduced by even one more, but obviously it can't get down lower than red. Okay. Make sure everything else is good. Collected, not collected. Let's go back to instants, sorceries, enchantments. What's our color composition right now? Who? Okay. Yeah. It needs to draw, card, and target. Let's have all of those words in here. Tap target creature, draw a card. 1 mana, tap a creature, draw a card. Yeah, we don't get a lot in white for that. I don't need to be adding new cards, though. If you control that permanent, draw a card, that's right. That's right. Shocking Grasp and Pressure Point fill a similar role. Soft Nerf and draw a card. Just stalls the game for just a teeny tiny little bit. I'm a little surprised I didn't find more counterspells that I really wanted to run. Alas. Tap a creature, da 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 da. So 2 mana, tap a creature. It doesn't untap, draw a card. I don't think so. Yeah, I think we're starting to scrape the bottom of the barrel with those. Cathartic Pyre's already in. This one actually has draw a card. Gains trample and gets +X+L, where X is 1 plus the number. Okay, no. It's already reduced as much as it can get, and this is Brawl, so we can't run extras. Alas. Alas. Oh god, we have so many cards to cut here. Jeez. Okay, let's start looking at blue and red, I guess. I could make the deck have an even lower curve. Let's see. Maybe I take these out just simply because I'd have to spend a mythic. Yeah, let's take them out. Let's just work with what I have, unless it's dirt cheap like earlier. Plus, this is already going to be a lot of damage as it is. Shatter Skull is also a land. Let's see. Deals 5 damage. Yeah. I mean, it's still 6 mana, but it feels like 3 mana. Alright, take out. I want to take out Creative Outburst. It doesn't get that much cheaper for us, but it does deal 5 damage and effectively draw us a card that we select, and it doubles as getting a Hinata out sooner, so we'll keep it around. I think I'm going to take out Explosive Welcome, just to have fewer cards in here. Burying Books we keep. Curse I think we keep just for drawing a card. Song Mad Treachery doubles as a land. You're on the chopping block pretty soon, buddy. Invoke Justice. I like it. I like it a lot, but we don't have enough permanents, I think, to really justify it. Reconstruct History. Sleep. Inscription. I would, if I could, run it at this card number. Just look at that. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Alright, get rid of that. Alas, we cannot be quite that nice. Alright, that seems okay. That seems okay. Dirt cheap. Flip the switch. It's iffy. It hits any spell, but it's a soft counter. God, why? We're already running so low on white spells. I'm almost justifying not playing much white in here. Thundering Rebuke, Sudden Break. Now, yeah, we could get rid of some of these that just buff, for the same reason that we got rid of some of the others, like the one Kaya's whatever that gives double strike. We can start cutting on those. This one, at least, that's a scry. Cathartic Pyre, Abrade, Abandon the Post is cute, but it only stalls us for a little while. And it makes it where they can't block. It doesn't do anything about preventing them from attacking. 6 more to go. This one at least draws. Negate. Have to run it. Into the Royal. Disdainful Stroke. I don't want to cut down too much on my counter spells, though. Flare. I also wish it said target player gains X life. That would make it even cheaper, but alas. Fateful Absence we'll take out simply because we don't have the card, although I should invest in one. And I know it. It's also not the best destroy spell for a tempo deck like mine, because they're more likely to have time to actually crack the clue. That card is at its best when you destroy them and don't even really give them time to make use of the clue, to make use of the mana. Alright. Well, Whale. We aren't doing as much targeting of our own stuff, so Stormchaser Drake doesn't end up being as useful, now that we're getting rid of a lot of those spells. I'm sorry, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. And then, of course, there's always the option of taking lands out. Should have us at 64 to begin. I really don't want to go any lower than 24 lands. for this kind of deck. We want to hit everything on curve if we can. Ay, ay, ay. That way, if we need to cast Hinata on turn 5, or with 5 mana, we can do it. We do have plenty that draws us cards, though, so we might be able to get away with it, but I'd rather not risk it. Not if I can help it. Alright, yeah, I did say you were on the chopping block, so I'm sorry. Gone, baby, gone. Still have 4 more to go, though. Did we get rid of Drake? Shoutouts to Drake. Alright. No, I think we need to hang on to that, though. Alright, 2 more. Tough choices here. Top 3 cards of their library. Play that. I think that's worthy of being kept around. What's my balance like now? 17-14. Going back to blue, we have some counter spells we could try to cut. That's not one. Blue, blue. Blue 2. Blue 1. Blue. You're a hard counter, though. Let's see. I guess this is just... It's not strictly better Dissipate, because Dissipate also exiles it. But it's better. I want to take out Sleep. I don't get enough sleep as it is. Alright, Song Mad Treachery might get cut then. Even though it doubles as a land. 4 mana Active Treason. Really want to hang on to that, though. Do I have any... I could take a risk with getting rid of Disdainful Stroke. It doesn't end up protecting Hinata from removal, usually. Unless that removal... Well, this is... Oh, I was about to say unless that removal is Wrath of God, but no, this is Standard Brawl. And then 1 more, and I can't take out Negate, can I? Much as I totally want to. You never know when you need to counter a spell that does nothing. Alright, keep it to protect, 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 and so on. Alright. As much as I like it, I think we're... Well, I think we're supposed to cut a blue card here, if we can. No, it's okay. We'll be primarily blue then, I suppose. We built a deck out of just the cards we own. I guess that works out. I can, if I find even more to cut, then I can add in the ones that also draw us a card. But if we're going to be a tempo deck, we better have really good tempo, and I don't think... Wait a minute! No, we don't have any auras that draw you a card when they hit, like Curious Obsession, do we? In Standard. That are viable. Well, in any case, now it's time to start looking at the lands. So, get rid of all these. Let's see what lands we have. Other than basics, please. That's right. How is it that we don't have... You can't set default lands right now on Arena? How is that? By default lands, I mean when you build a deck, it always ends up being one from a particular set. Alright, so add in the ones that just make sense. Undo Inversion, Hull. Ooh, we never did get you. I'm not going to spend a wild card on it, though, I believe. This is not targeting. This one is targeting. Let's add you in. Den of the Bugbear. Hi, you. You're already as cheap as you get. You're already in here. You're already in here. Unless you control 2 or more other lands. Our turn 1 is free. We have literally 0 1-drops in our deck. So we're okay with doing something like this. More vegetation. More barren. Let's see. And obviously its own kind of barren. Ooh, Prismari Campus. Storm-Carved Coast. There we go. trying to go through here pretty quickly. Not take too terribly long. Scry 1. Sundown Pass. Wind-Scarred Crag. Uh-oh, we added a card in. What did I do? Uh-oh. How many lands do we have? Still 24. Uh-oh, what did I do? Oh, wait a minute, I added in, where'd you go? Didn't I add in, one of the spell lands, I believe? That's what happened? I thought that's what gives. Oh, I've already forgotten which one it would have been, though. Let's see, it wasn't just Jewelry Disruption, because that would show up here, if it were. What did I add? Oh, thank you. Thank you for catching that, by the way. Oh, sorry, let me beat up the microphone really quickly, as you do. Well, I can just go back and see. That works. Oh, I added the blue one. Comes in, pay 3 life and it comes in untapped. I'm having a brain fart right now. There it is, Seagate Restoration. Ta-da! Alright, speaking of, while I'm thinking about it, let's add a Miria's Call. So we can take out 1, 2. We really don't need a lot of white mana for this deck. Although, it would be nice to have a Fabled Passage, which I believe is still in Standard. I believe. Maybe not. Fabled Passage is not. Alright, that's cut off anyway. I thought that it was one of those that it got a reprint that made it still Standard viable. Tells you how much I play Standard nowadays. Not a lot. Finfect notwithstanding, not a lot. Okay. So then we should be rocking 22 lands, and the autofiller is now not working. Let's go back here. We can add a few more tap lands in. And we can add the pathways, even though I would prefer that they tap from... Well, actually, I was about to say I prefer that they tap from multiple colors. It'll go up, that's okay. Let it be. Where's the Snowland for... Is it? What was it called again? Volatile Fjord, Alpine Meadow, which sounds like a scent you'd put in your car. And then we have 1, 3, 1. Since we don't have anything that cares specifically about basic lands, I say it's okay to add in pathways. Riverglide, and... I better... Ah, there you are, Needle Verge. And then we take out Mountain, Plains, and leave 2 islands, because it is still the most plentiful color here. Alright. Alternatively, what... Let's see. I was about to say, what do we have that can come in untapped in blue otherwise? No, I think it's important that we keep the blue open. Alright, and that's our Brawl Hinata deck for right now. I say for right now. I'll see if I can do something with curses or enchantments, auras later on. But we're going to get some games in. Actually, if you don't mind, give me just a minute. I'm going to run over by the restroom really quickly. It's been a hot second. It's been almost 2 hours, so give me just a moment. I will be right back. Hey, I'm back. You can hear me now. Woo! Sorry, I forgot I muted the mic. What was that meme that someone sent in Discord? It was the new streamer. When do you stop muting yourself or forgetting to unmute yourself? And then the experienced streamer says, "That's great. Good times. Good times." Ay ay ay. No, it never ends up happening, unfortunately. What the heck? Jordan. I love this game. Sent that. Yeah, it was you. You were the one that sent that. That's right. I was saying I don't know how likely curses as a. Yeah, I imagine that there aren't very many. That there might only be 3, one for each of the colors that we could play in this deck. The idea is supposed to be that we can start using some of the Enchantment Matters effects that just came out in Kamigawa. That's the hope anyway. That's the plan. Ay ay ay. Trying to abuse it that way. After all, auras still target, and even for the ones that aren't auras, that are that still target, like what was the temporal whatever, the 3-mana one that we just took out. Cards like that might still be viable. Just an enchantment themed deck. I guess it's an enchantment themed deck that happens to run curses rather than a curse deck. Ay, ay, ay. Unfortunately, Ruklin, it doesn't really do any good to hide the spam bots. You might as well just delete them, because I don't think I've ever seen one of them post more than once. They sort of expect to get removed or hit by the spam filter after one time. So I think part of the reason why spam like that is so plentiful on YouTube, I mean, it's plentiful on Twitch as well, but in a different way. It has to manifest differently on there. YouTube, of course, is owned by Google, and you can use a Google account to create a YouTube account. The problem is that for a given email address, you can make an unlimited number of YouTube accounts. I actually have more than one YouTube account tied to the email that I use for the T1Glistener page, because some time ago I didn't realize that was the case and made another account. The other one got modified into the T1GlistenerElf Vivo account. But yeah, so under a given email, they can just make a spam account, make a spam account, make a spam account, and it might even be script. Oh god, it's 2 minutes. We're waiting. Hiding them on the channel requires as many. Yeah, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Either one works, then I suppose. When you put it that way, I guess it doesn't really matter too much. And if I'm wrong, if they end up posting more than once, I haven't seen it, but if I'm wrong, then hiding them would be better, because it could keep them from showing up again with another message. Alright, here, let's, I don't think it's the case that the Brawl queue is that dead. Let me just go in again and see. Alright. If not, we can try another format. It's rare, but it has happened that I've been logged in for so long that for whatever reason it just never finishes. The queue will go on for forever. Let me try another format and see if that's the case. If it is, simple solution, just close out of Arena and then open it back up. Alright. Here we are. let's go to... I don't know. Let's play some fishies for a moment. Well, no, wait, we need to kill stuff for the quest. Let's play some Phoenix for a bit. Yeah, I have a sneaking suspicion it's going to do the same thing, though. We'll give it to a minute, I suppose. I was hoping, if I could get the camera, if I could get the webcam to work, that I could set up a green screen and we could actually witness the glory that is just me, no background. No. That's first we have to get the webcam to even work before we can consider doing something like that. Since when does the menu look like this? You mean just like how long it waits, or is it a different format than you remember? Like a different layout, rather. As for waiting this long, I guess this is just here. It has been a hot second since you've been on Arena. And to be honest, if it weren't something that I could play for free, I probably wouldn't end up still being on myself. Even though it doesn't cost much at all, you're not going to see the game for just a minute. Even though it doesn't cost much at all to play Magic Online, that's the reason that I haven't. Well, one of the reasons. The other is the kind of unintuitive, super outdated layout for everything. On the other hand, things like being forced to manually tap is sort of a good problem to have. It makes it where you don't have so many issues with incorrectly tapping when you're just trying to play quickly, I suppose. It forces you to play correctly. I can certainly... There we go. Now we're good. Ish. I can certainly count on more than 2 hands the number of times that... Let's say Magic Arena made me make a mistake that I would not make in paper. Let's see. Alright. We'll try it out. I maybe put a few too many tap lands in the deck, so we'll see how that plays out for us. Alright, give him the hello. Oh, and Tiamat, so 5-colored dragons. Dragons. Let's just get our colors down. Yeah. May have to end up playing Hinata on curve. Although we have a beaming Defiance, so let's try not to if we can help it. We can play Hinata on turn 5 and then be able to protect it. Oh, hi! That's a thing. Sure is. Alright. What's this one? Creature. Ooh, okay. But you're a sorcery. Creature. Alright. Big brain plays. Protect our life total. And then they decide what they'd like to get rid of. I did just let them filter by not playing a spell, though, unfortunately. But hopefully it'll pay off now. So we're opening... Yeah, that's good. Oh, it just passed right along. Alright, let's do this. Destroy you, get a counter, and unfortunately it's not a 5-turn clock because they've gone up to 26 life. I swear to God. Am I going to regret this? I'm going to regret this. Alright, that's on me. That's what I get. That's what I get. And here she comes. Oh, or not. Crud. We just got rid of it. We just got rid of our artifact destruction. Alright. Well, jeez. Jeez. Okay. I guess the good news is we can kit Inscription of Insight here. Although, it's not usually the wisest to return Tiamat to hand. We do what we have to do, I guess. Let's see. we can get this up to x equals... If we hit a land drop, x equals 5. A land that we... Well, otherwise we can just kill it and gain some... Aha! There you are. That's what I was worried about. Oh, jeez. Good. And right on time, buddy. Right on time. Alright. Well, we can use Inscription and then counter Tiamat on the way down, but that's pretty awful. That's a technical term. Very technical term. We can also take control of Prismari, which does us basically no good right now. I think we just wait. If you were an instant, that would be a little bit easier. We could go Inscription, bounce, and then counter on the way down. I don't know, Chief. Yeah, I think we kind of messed ourselves up pretty hard here. Consulate Crackdown is an enchantment that exiles all opponents' artifacts until it leaves the battlefield. Your opponent handed you the win by buying Mycosynth Lattice. Ah! Oh, hi, Kaya. Uh-oh. I'm just gonna say good game here. I think they've got it. I think they've got it. Ooh, okay, so the computer's strong enough you get to see the ultra effects doing their thing, working their magic. Did that look super smooth for you, Rukulin? Just making sure that it shouldn't be an issue. We have a freaking 3080 over here. But just making sure. Did that look smooth on the viewer's end? I don't have a computer set up to let me watch the stream right now. All I have is my YouTube dashboard. That would have made too much sense for me to have another computer up. Just to make sure, for a test stream after all. Alright. Yeah, look good. Hey, we're set to go then. Alright. I did squander the opportunity last time. We should have had turn 5 Hinata protect it and then just control the game from there. But I wanted to get rid of the mana ramp and then have a faster clock. Plus, in my defense, it passed along when I played Hinata. It passed along right away. Yeah. We'll just remember to play Cave next turn. Alright. Ooh, Conspiracy Theorist. No. No. And what's your shtick? Whenever it attacks, pay 1, discard a card if you do draw a card. I think that that's worth getting rid of. Alright. And there's Chandra. There she is. I regret nothing.
I don't think a fancy dress means I didn't come here to fight. Aw, you're looking a little singed.
Oh, wait a minute. Let me remind myself here. What's the shtick? Player or Planeswalker? Oh, I mean, live with that. Alright, get over here, buddy. And kill Chandra next turn, hopefully. So, plus to reveal a card. Oh, wait a second. Okay.
You're lucky this is a warning
Ooh,
shot.
Goldspan. Yeah, that's a problem. I say we don't. That's a thing. Okay. Prismari for 2, Lorehold for 3. Let's see. I can do +1/+0, and then 3 damage to any target, gain 3 life. Or I can make a Spirit. Alternatively, I can do 2 damage to Chandra, and then kill her the rest of the way, but also I can make, what? I guess the target player draws 2 cards, discards 2 cards. That would let me still hold up Siphon Essence, if I did it that way. Yeah, let's try it that way. So, 2 damage, draw away. Do they have an artifact? Kind of. Kind of. Target player. 2, me. Okay. We'll do it that way instead. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I have a lore hold. I can just kill her with lore hold now. I am the big smart. Whatever, screw it. We're playing super tightly right now, as you can see. We could also just make another creature. Or I could not do this. No, it's fine. I've already messed up. We won't compound it any further, I guess. So the first one is J. Right. Okay, so there we go. Could have made a treasure with Mismari command. So yeah, I could have dealt enough damage to kill Goldspan, and they would have gained 2 more treasure tokens. Because I don't have enough to kill it with 1 spell. I'm hoping to just use Meteor Swarm to kill it eventually, but we don't have the colors for that right now. If not, then Lantern Flare will eventually do the job. I don't want to target this thing too many times if I can help it. On the other hand, when it attacks, they make a treasure anyway. So then now they have all of the mana. They have access to 8 mana here. Uh-oh. How dead are you, buddy? What the heck? Okay. And then they do it again. Very nice. Very nice, Caesar-chan. Although, this has haste, so... I guess, yeah, they had to do that first so they'd have the mana for it. They get a very big nice for that one. Seismic Wave, 2 damage to any target and 1 to each non-artifact creature. Alright, so this would just kill Thirsty, which might still be worth it, to be honest. It is still worth it. 2 damage to any target, and then 1 damage to... yeah, there we go. Woo! That went great. That went swimmingly. Oh yeah, you're right, they can't target Hinata with a removal spell if she's still in the stack, but at least it meant that they didn't have removal that could target any target at the time. So it made it a little bit, I thought anyway, it made it a little bit less likely. Hi, you! Okay. Yeah. Alas. Alright, we do what we have to do. Blip. Yeah, thankfully, because of the way it's worded, Borrowed Time doesn't give them a treasure token. But they have a good bit going for them anyway. Ow. Stat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, finally. Holy heck, finally. Alright. Whatever you play, we're countering it. Sorry, sis. Not exactly my tightest gameplay, unfortunately. I know it. Whenever you play a card exiled with it, transform it. Fun. Combat damage to that player. At this point, I think we need to create a blood token, right? Let's do it. Hit me. How many permanents do they have? Let's see. 3, 8, 9, 10, 12. Jeez. Okay. Alright. Discard. Oh man, you're not going to do us. Well, I think I still need to hang on to it. If we get 1 more red, we can throw some meteor swarms at them. And that would be fun. That would just wipe... yeah, okay, let's do this. Hey! Not quite what I meant. I mean, we did get our 1 extra red. Alright. How much do you cost? 2. Sure. Why not? Take it. Mine now. And it actually held back Uprising for 1 turn, albeit it doesn't do us that much good. Can't block.
This is a fun idea.
Uh-oh. I mean... Oh, wait, I actually have a phrase for that. I think we somehow got turned around. Crud. Now if we play Hinata, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, alright, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Wait a minute. Did I mess that up, or is that correct? 12, 13, 14. So we skipped it. Alright. I mean, Hinata might be dead here, but I think we have to do it, don't we? Alternatively, no. It's okay. Crud. You have a -7. Cast red spells from among this turn, you get an emblem with whenever you cast a red spell, it deals X damage to any target or X thing. Yeah, no, we need to just kill her. Just need to kill her. You will die.
Come on, Chandra. I know you can do better.
Oh, I've been saying Chandra this whole time. It's Chandra. Like, okay. Oh, I was about to say like Shanty, but Shanty can be spelled either way. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Good God. X is 0. Alright. We need a Wrath. That is not a Wrath. We can get a Hinata and then play the Neonates Rush. And that's about all that we have. I guess I could have tried to gain some life as well. That would have made some sense. Oh well. I swear to sweet Jeebus. Alright. Well, good game. You got me. You got me. Alright. Whale. I have a sneaking suspicion that Lantern for one does not get us there. Ay. Only one more day of work this week. One more day of work this week, and then I get to hang out with Evangeline. So, we're in for a good time. Do not expect for me to be streaming while Evangeline's with me. I think we're just going to take a weekend to ourselves. So, I'm sorry. I know people like seeing that, but not this time around. No. Alright, so start off with something that comes in tapped. Then, I guess, hold up Pyre, negate. Hey there. Oh, hi. Ooh, wrong one. There we go. Yeah, pass it right along. We no longer have any cards with flashback, so getting something in our yard doesn't do us a great deal of good. What do I have that exiles? Not much. I'll take it. Mill a land? Yeah. Okay. Hi, you. Oh, you have 4 toughness. Crap. Okay. It's not ideal. At all. Discard up to 2, draw 2. That might be where I want to be. It's clearly a creature deck. I mean, it's Satoru. There you are. Yeah. Discard 2, draw 2. Negate. I may need to keep that around. Negate saw it coming. And indeed, Negate saw it coming. If I want to play Hinata and protect it, I need to play a floodplain either now or on the next turn. I'd like to hold up, flip the switch though, so we'll do that, and then we'll decide about Hinata later on. Counter unless they pay 4 and I get a Zamboni. I don't think there will be a lot of countering though, because ninjutsu is an ability. Ah, okay. Okay. Had to see what that card is. I don't blame them. It's weird. That's what it is. Alright. Floodplain, pass. And next turn, needle on red. Alright. They're just going to poke us to death, it looks. Alright. Command tower. Man. Okay. Okay. Needle on red. And then we have Adamant Will if this gets to resolve. If. Big if. Sorry, we couldn't wait for 7 mana though. Ooh, okay. Alright, well that's unfortunate. Hey, buddy. If we get a land here, we'll just play Hinata on curve. So much for that. Okay. Gaining life would hold... Well, no, wait. Destroy an artifact, gain a treasure token? Yeah, let's go for that. Wait. Treasure, destroy artifact. I would like the treasure. You would like to go away. Alternatively, I could have done 2 and... If I had more mana, I could have done 2 and 3. But, alas. Alright. Alternatively, instead of casting Hinata, we're about to have enough for Lantern Flare on X equals 4. Do you just not need to cast anything the rest of this game? I don't think you do. Ah, okay. Yeah, we are getting poked to death, and it's not fun. Hey, and now you die. You will die. There you go. There it is. Alright, I'll give him the good game. I'll play it out. You win 0% of the games you concede, but, you know, we're kind of dead. I was hoping for red mana. Just, Meteor Swarm to kill Satoru would have bought us a turn. Alright, so what can we do now? We can bounce 2 creatures, which have to be iTwitch and Satoru. Lantern Flare, X equals 3, just so we can stay in the game a little bit longer. Or we could play Lorehold, that's 3 life as well, and create a 3-2. Yeah, let's try it out. Alright. Create a 3-2, and then... Wait a second. Oh yeah, and I would gain the life. Okay. I forgot that's one ability with 2 separate targets. Alright, and there it goes. They got me. They got me. 0 for 3 today. I have a sneaking suspicion I might not be doing so high. Maybe. Maybe. Oh well. Oh well. That's, It's 3 lands. We can make it work. It's not ideal, but we'll take it. Alright. I think I'll go Restoration first. If somehow we manage to hit a nice little land pocket, then being able to hold up shelter to protect Hinata is not a bad idea. But, alas, it wasn't meant to be. Play your Signet. There it is. Called it. Called it. Alright. Alright, what you got? I swear. Okay. No Spell Pierce, please. Alright. I played enough Modern that when I see 1 green blue, I think of Uro. Just no, never again. Trample when a land is put in your battlefield graveyard from anywhere. +1/+1 counter. Remove 3. Return to the owner's hand. When it leaves the battlefield, return to 3 target land cards from your graveyard to the hand. Okay. How about backside? Pay 3. Pay 3 on that backside. I could just bounce it, and that's probably not a bad idea. Just to draw a card. Yeah, well, that's what we'll do. I'd like to have an extra mana before I actually play Hinata. Yep. Alright. Still get to draw the card, though. Funny how that works. If the spell was kicked to draw a card. Whew. Alright, well, it kind of worked. Not really, unfortunately. Okay. I can use Inscription, bounce it, just for the sake of stalling so that I can play Hinata and have Geistlight Snare. Basically force them to cast their commander again. It's definitely not ideal, but I think it's alright. I think it works. Do it again, I dare you. I mean, we get the same effect either way. That's right, it was being bounced by the other. That's why I got to keep it. So they didn't have counters on it yet. That's how that works. Alright, combat damage to a player. Exile that many cards from their graveyard. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry, dude. Do your thing. And pass turn. I swear, if we get to bury this thing, I will have a time. I say that that's exactly what we should do. Get out of here. Counter it. Ooh, they got to play negate. Okay. Yeah, I know. We'll take it. We'll take it. That's fine-ish. This is a problem. Just a little bit. Alright. So good news, we can get rid of you easily enough. And I guess I can get out a blocker in a bit. 1 mana, kill their creature. I might have to actually trade with this thing going forward. That's unfortunate. Okay. They're going to attack with the Frog Moth, though, no matter what. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you hate to do it, but that thing's a problem. Alright. Play your commander. Without playing a land first, preferably. Inscription. Scry through, draw 2. How about no? No. It's almost everything. Let's see, we already have a Scry land, so let's play the Swiftfall. Alternatively, I could have held that in hand so that I could use Pyre, discard 2, draw that many. But, oh my goodness. Card types in your graveyard equal that number +1. Beginning of your end step, create a green ooze with this creature's power. Okay. Good game. Good game. I don't think I can beat that. I cannot, as it turns out. Alright, discard up to 2, draw that many. Wait a minute, why did I pay 2? Oh, because it's not target player, that's right. Wait a sec, okay, wait. We don't have enough mana for this, but I was thinking Prismari Command can reconstruct history, Pyre. As it is, though, We can cast this, return up to 1. Yeah, we can cast this for 2 after the final reduction. No, wait, could we? Instance. We don't have any sorceries. Jeez, and it doesn't work on lands. Jeez. Never mind. Yeah, we're way out of this one. Thinking. Is there anything else? I don't have any more bounce effects in there. Alright. Treasure token. I could go for 2 damage. No. Alright, here we go. 2 to you. And I will draw 2, discard 2. And I will just risk it for the biscuit. Oh, we got there. Alright. Alright. Okay, we're still in it. Somehow we're still in it. We need to start hitting them, though. Alright. Let me put a stop on my upkeep for the scry effect. You can make a treasure with a command, then it should be enough. Yeah. Alright. Scry 1. Solve. Alright, what do we get? Nope. Action, please. That's action. Heck yeah. Alright, actually, let's keep the stop there. Ah, wait a minute. Nope, the way we tapped messes that up. I couldn't have known, but yeah, I should have tapped such that white mana stayed open. Joy of using an auto tapper. Tap the bugbear instead of the lore hold is how that should have been done. Second land. Oh, okay. Nice. Alright. Yeah, we're dead. They got us. So obvious block is obvious. We go to 1. Do you gain lifelink? Lifelink! Okay. Please, for the love of God. We're just going to take it. Whatever it is, we're just going to take it. Do not kill me, please. For 2 mana. Okay. I swear to sweet Jeebus. Do not. Alright. The downside is that I don't get lifelink for 2 turns. I would have liked to have that. But, alas, I do not. Doing it that way. But this way, if they played another card type and got it to 7 toughness, I wouldn't be in trouble. Alright. Counter that, or negate that. I think we save it and just hold up a creature. It's sorcery speed, though, so I do have to worry about that. If I use the explosive entry, then we give them a 2-turn clock. But they actually, wait a minute, you don't have vigilance anymore, so I can't attack here. Oh, okay. Alright. I cannot attack right now. Hey! Nice. So just neat, gain 2 life. It works, I guess. Create a token that's a copy. Staff. And it's a 6/7 too. Okay, wait a second. Wait a second. Alright. There's 2 mana open. There's a catch here, right? There's a trick. Three target land cards from your graveyard to your hand. Ah, ha, ha. I think I see what's going on. Alright, I could try to animate this. And I don't think that it's a bad idea. We can't use it for attacking anyway. Let's try to preserve our life total a bit. Now, it has trample, so it'll still get over our bugbear. Alright, so I'll still take 3 damage here. But it preserves us just a little bit. Alright. Oh, and I did cut myself down. Oh, I did cut myself down some mana. Alright, we'll activate it. Once again, I left myself without white mana, though. Genius that I am. Genius that I am. Can I make it another turn? I think that I can. Yeah, we'll hang on to it. Alright. Graveyard from anywhere. Just pass it right along. Because I have something that reduces the cost of my spells, it doesn't usually end up mattering that much, but why did I leave it to the auto tapper again? Jay, you need to manually tap. Come on, dude. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, and there's another land creature. Land folk. Yay. Banned in Standard, but legal in Standard Brawl. Hey, that's game. Good game. We'll kill one of their creatures. It counts for the quest, at least. Alright. Don't use the auto-tapper. It may be annoying to have to use it, but it saves you from stuff like that. How do you pronounce that? Poltergeist? Poltergeist? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, we're missing a color. We're still missing a color. We'll make it work, though. I believe. I believe in us. I also believe in having card draw, so that helps a little bit. Speaking of... Come on, hit me, bro. Startle you. Still. Why? Okay. We'll make it a thing. No, we won't. We'll try. Ay, ay, ay. Alright, create a treasure token. Ooh. Okay. I maybe should have countered that. Put it in the hand. Okay. On to my turn. It's more important that we have more blue. Let's see. Tap it down, I think? Or do we want to wait? I really would like to draw another card, though. I finally... Took ya. It took ya a sec. Alright. You can't block anyway, so get out of here. Alright. Bye, buddy. And then pass it along. So please cast a 5-drop. Make this negate worth some. Pass a 6-drop non-creature, please. I should have used the negate rather than waiting on it. It's messing me up here. Oh well. Again, I say, not my tightest gameplay. Each creature you control gets +2/+0 for each equipment attached to it. Pay 0. Oh. Okay. What do we get? Alright. Play our boy. And then pass it along. What you got? Which equipment do you get? Gold Vein Pick. +1/+1 deals combat damage. Oh, create a treasure token. Ah, are you kidding me? Alright, well, we've got to counter this then. It works out, though. They now can't cast this unless they have a land drop. You know, I say that. They actually can. They'll just have to attack first. Oh, or they have a land drop. Alright, so cast the Vein, equip it, do your thing. Put them all to sleep here in just a moment. Equip for 0 to the Dragon. This is going to hurt. Just a bit. I don't think it's worth getting rid of him right now. What do we have going? Well, no, not just yet. Not just yet. No blocks. Take a big ol' hefty hit, and then put them to sleep next turn. That'll at least buy us some time. Alright, what else do you have? Anything else? Please say no. Please. I swear. Yeah, of course it was Sword of the Realms. EDH deck. Woo! Alright. Put him to sleep. Target you. 3 mana. Play this. Alright. Attack first. Hi-ya! Uh-oh. 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 Are you kidding me? Why? Why would you do this? Okay. Crud. And I can't negate it. I thought I was being wise holding out on the negate, but not so much. This is definitely not where I planned on this game going. Alright, well, in that case, we can't go reconstruct history into sleep. Nice as that would have been, we can't. Not anymore. Oh. Okay. Lantern Flare, X equals 4 is the most I can do right here. Yeah, they got me. They got me. Screw it. We're getting some quest progress, if nothing else. I don't care. Alright. Oh, I should say good game first. Ay. Whale. Whale. In my defense... No. No, I should have negated that. Looking back at it, it's pretty obvious, but I was hoping that I could save it for something more impactful. Turns out that was pretty impactful on its own. Nice little treasure ramp into getting you an equipment. Yeah. Yeah. It turns out saving it to keep Hinata alive is not a big deal when Hinata doesn't get to make it out anyway. Alright, so red, blue. It's awkward, but I think that we can make it work. We'll take the extra card after all from being on the draw. It'll be alright. Alright, start out with you, get our colors. Please, for the love of God, Jay, play one game without being a living misplay. Mischievous Catgeist. That'll be fun. Okay. Yeah, Just preserve our life total. There's nothing I'd end up playing right now anyway, and I don't really want to kill this thing unless I can exile it. It's one of those days, isn't it? Alright. At least this lets me draw a card. They're about to give their ninja... Oh, wait a minute! If they put it on Satoru, if they put the aura on Satoru, then they only get it for one turn. So they'd need to wait for a little bit. I say they'd only get it for one turn, if they bounced him. Each creature in your hand is ninjutsu, 4 mana. No, there's nothing that costs either... No, there is one that only costs blue. That's right. I'm trying to remember what ninjas are in this set right now. It costs blue for the ninjutsu part. Alright, so now we can bounce him and get rid of that for good. Could also just kill him. We could just kill him. It's not the worst idea in the world. This would give us an extra turn to play Hinata and then hold up protection. On the other hand, I could play Hinata now. No, let's not. Alright, 8 damage to you. Sorry, dude. Alright, now it's gone. I say... Yeah, there it goes. Okay, it stalled there for a moment. I got worried. Alright, do it again. Please do it again. Okay, good. So, we don't have to worry about counter magic. Alright. Make sure it leaves wide open. So, you can't counter Hinata, and if you try to kill it, we have Beaming Defiance. So finally, we can try to get our game going. Hopefully. Please. Gain control of... no you don't. Yeah. I was actually considering letting the creature hit the battlefield and then the ability to trigger, but no, we might as well do it this way. Gain control of your Mind Flayer, please. You can do that, because of the way it's worded. Alright. We don't have enough to kick it. Let's see. Rebuke. Satoru. We actually don't even have enough for You Find the Villain's Lair. No, we do. No, we don't. Jay, you did it again. You did it again. Wow. Alright, you're an instant, so I'll wait. My goodness, dude. Alright, whatever. Whatever, since we can't hold up counter magic anyway. Because I am the big smart. Alright, what? Return up to one other target creature to his own. Oh! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-huh. Any target and 1 damage to each... Alright, that's right. That's right. I dare ya. I dare ya. I double dog dare ya. Okay. You get to live just a little bit longer. Live a little bit longer. We can play a kicked Inscription of Insight next turn. It'll have to be bounce 2 creatures, and then what's the other one? Target player makes an illusion. Alright, don't you do it. Alright. Uh-oh, what do we have? Ninjutsu time! Silver Fur Master. I can still kill it. And indeed, I think that I will. Blip. Wait, I have extra mana floating. Alright, there it goes. There it goes. Alright, that's fine. They could still cast the Mind Flayer, and I'm fully expecting that. Do it! Alright. What? Oh, hey! Thank you, Stoker! Ah, that's cool. Thank you! You got this one, played at a pre-release event. Give me just a quick second. I'm sorry. Give me just a moment, please. What's the other one? Scry 2, draw 2 cards? Okay. I think we're good for a sec. Played at a pre-release event for the first time since Kaladesh for Kamigawa, and you had a fantastic time. Need to send you... Yes, please. I'll take a look at that, dude. Alright, let's go for the modes. Kicking it. Scry 2, target player. I would like to be that player. S'il vous plaît. Oh. We have not played our land drop. So we actually could make use of this one, but they don't have any permanents. Actually, I think we'll just go for more stuff. Likely to find some lands there anyway. Okay. Well, thank you, Stoker. Actually, yeah, we do need to, I say we need to. If you have any ideas for what you would like to make for decks, let me know anyway. That's a thing I would like to help you out with after that. Stoker is the first person to sign up to have deck text done through the YouTube channel rather than through Patreon by doing exactly that, the super chat. And I came up with 3 for you, and they were the Blood Moon decks. And then Simeon's Spirit Guide got banned. That was unfortunate timing. Graveyard Trespasser. Oh god. Oh, this is dumb. We can't quite kill them yet, but we can force them to block. Okay, here's this. And if I do it again, I can put it on here. Just for maximum silliness. Let's go for it. Alright. Bunch of stuff going on. No worries, dude. Yeah, so there was I remember the last one that I made for you was the Luca version of it, which ran all 3-drop creatures, so that you could turn it in, well, all except for Emrakul. I guess let's make them do the attack first. Also, I forgot to set my hold. Let me do that now. Alright, there we go. Nighttime. Yeah, that was crazy. The last one was a Luca one, and then there was an ensnaring bridge and a non-ensnaring bridge version, I remember as well. But unfortunately, Simeon Spirit Guide getting banned made that a little tricky. Alright, so we still have them. No, yeah, we still have them. We can just have Cave of the Frost Dragon attack as well, and no matter what, they're Dunskies. No, you don't. Yeah, okay. So 6 minus 5 because it has trample is 1 plus the 3, and they're tapped out. So I'll give them the good game. We finally get a game, folks. Finally, we get a game. Get up here, buddy. Hi-ya. And that's Xaxes. Thank you. Oh, hi. I don't even get to kill one of their creatures. Dang it. You can still scry on the opponent's instep, you know. That is true, and I should have done that. I was not focusing on that right then. I was talking about decks. But yes, you're right. Force of Habit kicked in. How, is that a card? Force of Habit sounds like it would be a card. Force of Will, Force of Vigor, Force of Habit. And then it's a none in the art. No, that would be an uncard. and I would be here for it. Alright. So I see 5 lands and an Arcane Signet. Counting these as lands. Alright, so start off with Lore Holds. Next turn, Island Signet. I have a sneaking suspicion that if we cast Hinata on curve, Hinata will live. I think. Ooh, okay. Three. I think we can actually get to the point where we can cast Seagate Restoration. So I'm trying to hold that in hand as long as I can. Oh, no! Alright, well, so much for that. Let's see. I could make a 5/5. That wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Blue, blue, blue. Blue, blue, blue. Blue, 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 blue. Let's wait. I think they're about to cast their creature, and I'm about to startle to draw a card off of it. And then we can put it on second from the top. Alright, that's fine. Alright, cast your commander. Brawler. Cast your brawler. Yeah, the bridge version was probably the most viable, to be honest. Nowadays I don't think that it would be, but at least back then I think it made a good bit of sense. There's so much artifact hate running around now. Ensnaring Bridge is a tricky card to play, especially mainboard. You're debating if you should replace Okagachi with Kyodai for your Spirit's tribal deck. They're both equally non-tribal specific. Oh, hi. I can actually just straight up kill you, though, can't I? This draws a card as well, so we'll do it that way. You will die. Oh, hi. Crud. I should have seen that coming. I knew better. I knew better. Okay, then. Well, Am I going to take control of anything? I actually don't think so. Alright. Gonna get you good. Oh, they have something they can play here? Oh, wait a minute. Do they? Why do they have priority? Alright, there it goes. Oh, they have a decision as to where it goes. That's why. Which you've only used on single targets. You can kill both with Meteor Swarm. Because of Indestructible, I cannot. I could only kill one. Kyodai would protect Magda. The Indestructible would protect it, unfortunately. Good thought, though. I can use it to kill Kaito. And I can target Magda. Oh, okay. Oh, they're not doing it this turn. No, they are. They still have the mana. Never mind. They still have the mana. And you're phased out. Okay. And you're phased out. I can go Inscription, Bounce, Bounce. And then if they play in response, I can... I'm trying to bait out the commander. Let's see, how much mana do I need for this? I have 7 mana, so if I go red, 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 white, blue, blue... Okay, we can try it that way. We won't be able to deal with Kaito if I do it this way, though. What's your shtick? You create ninjas. Not too happy about that, but we'll make it work. 1. Target you. Oh, wait a second. I am the big smart. You know what, whatever, that's fine. It's probably pretty obvious what's about to happen, but whatever. We'll make them do it. At least it also burns through their treasure. Get out of here. Get out of here. You can, the damage stays, it loses indestructible. Make sure that... Yep, for as long as you control Kyodai. You're right. You're right, for as long as you control Kyodai. Ah, this is what I get for not reading the card well enough. What would I ever do? Well, I was about to say, what would I ever do without you? Because that, you do stuff like that an awful lot, and I mean that in a good way. Alright, so they just draw a card.
There's no secret I can't uncover.
Jeez. That's a hefty cost. Okay. We can cast you. We don't have enough mana to cast Prismari Command as well. We can Startle. Huh. We can, yeah, we can do Seagate Restoration. We're at a high enough life total, and I would have liked to cast it, but it's fine. Alright. Hinata, and then Prismari Command. We're going to... Let's see. I can go... Destroy an artifact for sure. Replicating Ring. I can either kill the Innkeeper, or I can make a treasure token, or I can... I like the cards I have in my hand, so I'm not too keen on looting here. If I make a treasure token, we can use Startle on the Innkeeper instead to just simply draw a card. How many cards do they have in hand? 3. I think we'll just kill the Innkeeper. There we go. Alright, what trickery do you have going on now? As long as it's untapped. Alright, what you got? Uh-oh, okay. They're okay with it getting hit here in a sec. Do you have it doesn't matter. I'm letting this hit regardless. Draw a card. Yeah, okay, so just draw a card. What'd I do to make this an instant?
Now, what do we have here?
Who knows, bud? Who knows? Alright. Let's see. Bounce it, scry, and then make an illusion. So we don't play the land yet. Kick. Do all of the things. You submit just 1. Target a player for... I would like the illusion, s'il vous plaît. Alright, what you got? What do we have here? Okay, they let it go through. I guess we'll keep the Defiance. Drop the command tower. Leave the gun, take the cannoli. Alright. Play it. I could get rid of Kaito now, if I don't mind opening myself up to removal. I don't know how good of an idea that is, though. Yeah. I think we'll take it slow.
Now this is getting fun.
Sure is. Alright. might as well give Kaito. Give it to him. You know you want to. Oh, come on. There aren't exactly a lot of choices right now. I guess you could target one of my permanents. I suppose. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Boom. Oh, you're still here, Stoker. Yeah, shoot me a message on Discord for what you'd like me to help you build. Or build for. You know what I mean. Uh-oh. Come on, don't have a connection issue, please. I hope that's not what's going on here. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Yes, resolve. That's good. Alright, Dragon. Creature type, spin it only to cast a creature that type. Sure. Let's reduce it a little bit. See what they want to do here. Alright. If they have a response, they're okay with that. Oh my god, it tapped the Signet. Of course it tapped the Signet. I didn't have blue mana open. Never mind. Never mind. We're okay.
Thanks. I'll be taking that now.
They make him sound like the bad guy with lines like that. Alright, that's fine. Okay, so what can we take? Well, we can take cards like Meteor Swarm, but that's not going to... Because of the ward, that's actually not enough right now. Reconstruct history for 2 to get back Meteor Swarm and Bury in books. That wouldn't be such a bad idea. Thundering Rebuke just to kill their Planeswalker. We could use this as a bait. Let's try it. Oh, they don't have anything. Never mind.
That's some serious counter intelligence.
They don't have anything. Anything. Alright. Get back. Alright. No artifacts, no enchantments. 1 instant. Bury in books. 1 sorcery. Ooh. Ooh. Yes. Okay. Target you. And they should once again have a choice as to where they'd like for it to go. No, I think we're good. We'll pass. Not a great idea, I just gave them the card back. But if they play another creature here, Inscription of Insight for max value. Or there's Kami War. Exile target non-land opponent and opponent controls. Gee, I wonder what they're going to choose. I could not possibly guess. Return up to 1 other target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. Each opponent discards a card. Up to 1 other... Okay. Well, that's going to be fun. Uh-oh, they stopped me. And then they didn't. Okay. Well, they're just about tapped out, so this should work. This should be okay. Kick to do all of the things. Again. Target you. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait a second. We don't have enough to pay for the ward cost. Oof. 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 Yeah, no, unfortunately. Let's see. So we can get it down to 2 creatures. We can get it down to 6 mana. Oh no, wait a minute, we do. We can get it down to 6 mana here. Alright, target you. Yes, we will. Up to 2. Submit 1. Target a player. I would, please. Auto-pay the full 10. Auto-pay. There we go. Okay. So I worried myself for a second there. Actually, all of these seem okay. Alright. Hit him hard. Bye-bye. Turn the battlefield into, turn it into a 6/6, yes, all of the things. Defending player chooses a non-land card. Wait, okay, we're getting ahead of myself. Then each opponent discards a card. Curse of Surveillance. I think. Well, smashing would be smashing. But because they have something that grants indestructible, it's probably not all that effective. So we'll drop that instead. I swear, cast it again. I dare you. Oh! Okay. Yes. That's fine. No, it's not, but we can at least cast it and then borrow time. Orb of Dragonkind. There you are again. My dude. My dude. Alright. Don't kill me. Don't kill me, bro. Okay. Now, because it was exiled first, this can't attack unless it has haste. Flying Trample. When it attacks, they choose a non-land card in their grave. Oh! Ooh, okay. Yeah. I say time. Anything that deals damage is unfortunately not great anymore, unless it also draws us a card. Yep, you got me. You got me. Uh-oh. Alright, let's see how long this gets to stick. Borrow time first, so that we have the maximum amount of mana with which to fight it. Or, alternatively, you are 6 mana for the purpose of Low Mage's Domination. That's pretty neat. That changes things a little bit. Alright, how many cards they have in their graveyard? Yes. They have 6, not 8. Crap. Alright, so it'll cost 5. X is going to have to be 6 minus 1, so 5. So we have enough to do this. Wait a second. No, okay. Okay. Yeah, it took me a sec to remember, oh yeah, that's how this works. I can tell I'm getting tired, I know it. That's alright, though. It's alright. Okay, thank you, dude. And now, since you're tapped, you can take this thing out. Alright, get out of here, bud. Get out of here. Until you inevitably bounce my borrow time, or whatever. Just you. Just you, baby. Oh, wait a minute. They have a 3/3. They can double block. Or they could just block with an indestructible creature. That's fine. Anything else? How much trouble am I in for that? Okay, okay. They're willing to give up their commander here. Not really. Temporarily give up. this way. If they pull that trick again, I was about to say they can use Okagachi here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, 10 mana. 10 mana Hinata. Well, you're our new Voltron commander over here, dude. Defending player chooses a non-land in my graveyard. Defending player. Okay. Does Kaito have a way to get rid of it? No. Thank goodness, no. Oh, and it went... Whoa, whoa, whoa. They put it in the graveyard? Now that you think about it, Kyodai would be good to protect Kindred Boon, and Kindred Boon protects Kyodai. I don't remember which card that is, but I take your word for it. Let me get this really quickly. Alright, here we go. Kindred Boon. Hi, Olivia. Ooh, okay. Do all the things. Attacks return target... Oh, that's why. That's why. Okay. I knew there had to be a reason. I'm dead. I'm dead again. Unless you have lifelink or something. Alright. I'm going to kill something at least. I'm going to kill you. Dang, dude. That was a long game, too, for that to happen. Ay, ay, ay. There is definitely a side of me that wants to go back in and actually craft some of those cards we didn't craft earlier. Just to try to improve it a little bit. A tiny little bit. Magma Opus, for instance. 2 white enchantment, choose creature type, 1 white, put a divinity counter on target creature of the chosen type. Creatures with divinity... Oh. Yes, fair enough. Fair enough. Can I please be on the play? Well, it's fine. It's whatever. Okay. Sure. Aha! 2 mana, 1/1. Begin your instant when you control no creatures with Decayed. That's nice. Alright. Get up that blue. And let's just kill it. Just get rid of this thing that I say that. Actually, where's your... You are the... Yeah, there you are. Alright. This will not last long. I just need to get rid of that. Alright, so next turn we won't be able to play anything. Check for traps. Ah! Exile that card if an instant or a card with flash is exiled this way. They lose 1 life, otherwise you lose 1 life. So they're incentivized to pick an instant. So in a typical D&D party, the archetypal D&D party consists of 4 members. You have the fighter, the wizard, the cleric, and then the thief. So you have tank, DPS, healer, and then third wheel. I guess the thief is also supposed to be its own form of DPS because of... If it works the same way it used to work, because of flanking, being able to constantly get the sneak attack damage. Alright. And then this is instep? Yep. Alright. I'm gonna need you to go. I'm gonna need you to get out of here. Skedaddle. And then redirect it. Or not. Sacrifice a creature, put a soul counter. Hostile, hostile. Oh, nice. 3 or more, remove this counter, transform it, then untap it. After that only has a sorcery. Okay. Creeping in. There is definitely a side of me that wants to just end this one now, just to move on to another game, so I can try to get 2 wins, please. Please? Please. You know what? Alright. They only have colorless left. They're not going to cast anything else this turn, I think. Discard 2 cards. Need to keep the Treachery. Discard... They're going to kill it. I have a sneaking suspicion. Yeah, counterspells are not great on this board. If you were an instant, that would be awfully nice. Alas. They can do it again, can't they? I've killed it twice. No, I think I've only killed it once. I borrowed time as well. Yeah, so if that's the case, if I kill it again, they'll just cast it again at 6. Not like I have much of a choice here, though, I suppose. And then next turn, we'll finally have a creature that can do some blocking. Yeah, only to die immediately thereafter. Unless I hit an untapped land here. Okay. Yeah, why cast our commander again? We already have everything we need. Yeet. Yeet that out of here. Alright. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. We're just casting and going. Now what you got? What do you have? What are we after? Glitchfish. It's just one of those days. Even the nice for that. Even if I may not be the biggest fan of it. Alright, they're okay. I was really hoping for that. Alas. Alright, so what could we get here? They're all instants. Ah! And 3 are counter spells. Guess which one I'm taking? Well, you're a sorcery. If I can hold out a little bit longer, then maybe I can use Reconstruct History to get it back. Hinata next turn, and if I get to go another turn, Angel Fire Reconstruct. Which I think we can do. I think. I really don't want to have to use Reconstruct. Yeah, well, I couldn't cast the spell anyway. I was trying to say use it to get rid of this by hitting it for 3, but I couldn't do that this turn regardless. Alright, so get hit for 4, go to 7. Alright, yep, take the 1. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't dislike it. They're playing correctly. Right on time, dude. There is a negative chance that this thing lives, but at least they didn't have instance... Well, no, they just mostly tapped out, so that doesn't mean much. Okay. What you got? How dead is my Hinata? I swear, she's as useful as the one in the show. No. Okay. It's a trap. Ah. Good game. I'll just give that one to them. Whale? Whale. Alright, I'll give it a couple more. If I don't get a win by then, we'll just call it, but I'd like to get something going on here. Ay, ay, ay. So I have a fun little guilty pleasure I've picked up relatively recently. I used to watch a series of videos made by someone on YouTube called The Outsider. Well, a few different people have run this series, but the most recent one is Outsider, called This Is How You Don't Play X. And it's a series that follows a streamer named Darkside Phil, or DSP, who is famously terrible at games. And he complains all the time. And I just... it's genuinely entertaining to watch this guy flail about. I was about to say it's our first time seeing Command Tower, but it has been milled. I just haven't had a chance to actually play it yet. Okay. I say we kill it. I say we kill you. Right about now. The Fire Pyre for you. That's a little redundant. Tautological. Alright. Hi, dude. You phase out, though, so we're not going to kill you this turn. Oh, Rukulin. This is Enrico Pucci.
Bet you can't catch us.
Just look at that. That's Pucci. 100%. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. It's not worth it just to kill a 1-1, I think. Oh, never mind. I lied. We are still going to be able to get rid of him. That's right. He used a minus. Are you an instant? Please tell me you're an instant. Okay. X equals 1. Get out of here. It's been drawn by the fist of the North Star artist. You're right. That's right. Woo! Gain 1.
I'll try again later.
I'll bet you will. That's kind of how your deck works. Oh, hi, dude. Oh, hi, dude. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Just get ready now. Alright. Cast him again. Mr. Pucci. It's Enrico Pucci wearing King Crimson's armor. That's what I'm going with. Rogue class. Combat damage. Exile the top card of that player's library face down. Uh-oh. You may look at it. They don't get to actually play it until level 3, though. Alright. And of course, anything that gives menace to a creature is clearly a JoJo reference. Stop. No, you're not allowed. Alright. Well, good God. Hinata, and then we can hold up a 1-mana royal. Creature or planeswalker with the highest mana value. First, give him the nice. If I don't use Into the Royal now, I'm going to get hit by the mech. But it might be worth it. Take a turn off. I won't be able to use Royal once Hinata's gone. Let's see. It's definitely not ideal. Combat damage to a player. That player loses 1 life and mills a card, then you gain life and scry it. Yep. Non-legendary. So it just becomes a 4/3 unblockable. Yes. Ow. Ow. It's been... Yeah, you just said that. Okay. Life and mills a card. It might be worth it to take a turn off just so that we can start drawing a ton of cards here. I think that's right. Yeah. Just reading that again. Just, it's a curse, I know, but just making sure. Target any number of players other than that player. Alright. It may be too little too late, but I'm going to try to start drowning them in card advantage here. See if we can make something happen. 2 damage to any target, and 1 damage to each non-artifact creature target opponent controls. Cool. 2 damage to Criddle, and then 1 damage to everything. Maybe a teeny tiny board wipe. Hey again.
There are many secrets I don't know, but not for long.
King of Crimson. Actually, no, that is a pretty Enrico Pucci thing to say. Many secrets I don't know, but not for long. That sounds like something he'd say. Alright. Can't kill you yet, my dude. Why did they cast it before combat? Beginning of your instep into it? Yeah, why did they do that before combat then? Just wait till after combat, cast it, draw. Well, whatever.
You didn't know.
Whatever, it's alright. Vorpal Sword. Hello. Jeez, okay. Well, that looks like fun. We're not casting Hinata right now, I believe. I don't think that it's right to just yet. Wait, that's an instant. I can wait for a sec. They are tapped out. Yep. I'll draw another card. I think that we can get by with this. Ooh, Valorous Stance. Okay. Toughness 4 or greater, jeez. That's unfortunate. Ooh, okay. Ninja and Rogue you control. It means I'm not going to be able to kill this thing right now. Unless I hit this instead, which I think I will. It's not especially effective, but we'll take it. Get hit for 5 here. Could just get hit for 1. Can you move him out of the way, please? I'm trying to get underneath him at the... Hello? I'm trying to look at Rogue class again, if you don't mind. Oh, it just doesn't. It makes a noise. There it goes. Was it up there and I just was dumb? That's entirely possible. I'm trying to debate if I'd like to use Into the Royal here. Normally I want to save it for actually getting a chance to draw a card. But now I'm not so sure. What all do you gain? Haste. It does gain haste. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. I'm just trying to preserve my life total a little bit. If we hit an untapped land, we can actually make Hinata a bit bigger. If not, Valorous Stance. Oh, well, that would have kind of been a land, right? No, never mind.
There's no secret I can't uncover.
I believe it. It feels that way sometimes. Yeah, see, JoJo reference. Menace. can take control of you. I didn't hit a land, so I could just play Hinata and then hold up protection for it. And that's not the worst thing in the world. Maybe let them overextend just a bit. They'll hit me for one, but then they can start casting their own stuff. This doesn't feel right. Pass. I'll draw another card. Ah, right on time. Now that it totally matters. Yes, makes sense. Get a whole lot of cards. Uh-oh. It's probably good game, but you never know. You never know. Alright, what you got? Alright. Hit me. Can't be blocked. Sounds about right. It's actually too small for me to kill with Valorous Stance anyway. Yep. Yep. You got it. Ooh. Alright, come on. What's next? Yes. Alright, that's fine.
Thanks.
Anything else?
I'll be taking that now.
I'll bet. I'll bet. For 2 mana, I'm so glad that's not draw a card, it's just scry 1. My goodness. Thousand-Faced Shadow. ETB from your hand. If it's attacking, create a token that's a copy of another target attacking creature. Enters the battlefield tapped and attacking. And menace, flying. Okay. Start out with this. It already had trample, but now it has trample. Alright, what you got? What's the next thing? How dead is Hinata, despite my having 3 ways to protect it in my hand? How dead is it? And I thought I was doing okay by card advantage. Okay. Alright, block with your 1/1. I dare you. Okay. Maybe, yep. Right. Already has... well, it doesn't have Hexproof. It has Indestructible, I believe. Yeah, Indestructible instead. Back. Hey, 2 for 1.
I'm used to being uninvited.
Poor guy. I feel so bad for you. Alright. 1, 2, 3. X equals... How many cards do you have in your grade? Oh, only 5. Jeez. Alright, so X equals 1. That's what I need for this. Right? No, X equals 2 made to be 1. Alright, here we go. Give it to me. I'm trying. I'm doing my best. I'm doing what I can. Alright, what else do you have? Siphon Insight. Sure. Sure. Swear to God, if I find another way to bounce that rogue class, it is gone. I would like to draw one. See what they. draw all of the cards. Yep. I wonder if Brawl has the same color identity rule that Commander has, where if you tap... how does it go? If you tap a land that's a color that's not in your Commander's color identity, it makes colorless? Or it's treated as colorless, or something to that effect. It's not a rule you come across all that often, or at least not something that I come across all that often. Well, I say that. I guess it matters for people running Urborg or Yavimaya. Oh, crap. Okay. That's alright. That's alright. We can still give it haste next turn. It does mean that we lose our negate here, though. Okay. How much is left over? We won't be able to protect it if we do. Alright, risk it for the biscuit. Whenever you attack, you... Okay. Doesn't matter. Alright. Mill one. Ooh. Yes, please. Oh, mama. How much mana are they working with? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11? Okay. They're just about to the point where I really have to worry about Vorpal Sword.
I'll do it myself.
You are loud, dude. Or I am quiet.
I've got all kinds of connections.
There it is. Unblockable 4-3. Yay. Combat damage to a player. Yup. Okay. Yup. Alright. Right now, it's most important for me to get rid of that Vorpal Sword. You have Trample, so we'll take that. I can live otherwise, but that needs to go. Let's see, the rule's been removed years ago, and if it was any sort... Oh! Gives you off-color mana. It was, if any source gives you off-color mana. How about we counter your counter? What you got? Stealing my spell. How dare you? Yeah, let's just go for it. Yeet! Decline. Alright. What do we get next? Yes, we're about to draw this, so this will give us yet an... Oh, but look how much mana they have. That's not actually all that effective. Alright, see what we get. And yes, I did not use Bugbear. Okay. I should have just gone with a bird in the hand. Alright. Try to kill it. See how that turns out. Yeah, unfortunately, Bugbear costs 4 to activate. Effectively 5 when you count itself. And that would leave us 2. Which means I guess I could have still used Saw It Coming, but I wouldn't have both open. I'm trying to be cautious. To a fault. Can you please go up 1 more point of toughness? I would appreciate that. Alright, yes. Seems good. Alright, and then Kaito, draw you a card. Wonder if Criddle gets reprinted in Commander Legends Baldur's Gate. Is that an actual set, or are you pulling my leg? I don't know what to believe anymore, but
I know something you don't know.
maybe you know the answer to that. King Crimson. Create a treasure token. Equipped creature can't be blocked as long as its power is 3 or less. Yeah, that's fine. Save it for something more important. That's a set that's supposed to be released Q2 2022. Okay. Okay. Ooh! I know who took that card. Yeah, that one I think it is important for us to counter. If they respond with a kill spell, we'll use Valorous Stance. Off to my turn. Ooh. And yes, you don't play the land first. You get an extra card if you keep the land in hand. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Kill spell time? Oh, it's indestructible. Yeah. Well, it had to happen. That's okay. I mean, it's not ideal, but we'll make it work. It's an instant. Well, that's unfortunate. How's this worded? Damage to a player. That's more important. Sure. Decline. Yep, keep it. Alright. I'm working on it. 4 mana open. I can't use Chill and a Braid anymore. Not both. Not this turn. Chill, though, draws a card out. Yeah, it does. We'll prioritize that. Who are you? That's right. Okay.
You could have such power, but you are too weak to take it. My will cannot be denied.
I mean, you say that. Interesting. We'll do this now. So we can try to draw a card to get us out of the spot. Borrowed Time. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Let's see. I have enough mana to go Hinata, Borrowed Time, Hold Up a Braid. Or Valorous Stance.
Now, what do we have here?
Yes. I like that arrangement. Alright. You gonna kill it? Is Hinata done for? Okay, that's fine. You may resolve that. Can just become unblockable and kill her. You know, that would make too much sense, Rukulin. That would make way too much sense. Why do the smart thing? Jeez, Jay. You're right. You're right. Anything else you want to cast before you don't get the chance to anymore? Uh-oh. I see their cursor, so they're not... There's no disconnect. Okay, there it goes. Ah, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, cast my cards while you can, man. Get out of here. Alright. Now there's not a point, so we'll just leave it be, I guess. Yes, please. Construct history. Oh my god, we have so many options from which to choose. Oh my goodness, we have so many. I'm a fan. Just a little bit.
Go, my children.
Alright, so attack with the decayed zombie just to get the loyalty counter, I guess? Oh. Screw you, dude. Oh, and they're -1/-1 counters, so they stick around. Okay. Is there any way I can... Let's see. I'm trying to think of a way I can get around this. That's really unfortunate. I can't get around this first one, but I can use Inscription of Insight and then Siphon Essence. Actually, in retrospect, I should have kept that around so I'd have a bigger token off of Inscription.
There's no
Yeah, it's a...
I can't uncover.
Disgusting is a good way of putting it. Alright. So we'll have an 0-2 and a 3-3 Flying Trample. We'll see what we can make from there. Yeah, bird in the hand. So bounce 2. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. There it is. Doot, doot, doot. So return you, and who cares? I guess you, right? No, you have trample. Target a player. I would like it, please. Alright. Not much mana. Siphon Essence to get it on the way down again. And it's a hard counter, thank goodness. Ooh. There you are. Hey, buddy. Neonate's Rush. 1 damage to the one creature with flying. We'll do it this way. Ah, oops. That's what I get. How many are you at? 2?
I will get what I want.
I can live with that. I want to save the Meteor Swarm if I can help it. Plus, I need to hold up a certain amount of mana anyway. Now, remind me, the way that this is worded... So it's still a 4/4 until you get back down on the field. That's right. Yeah, we'll do it this way. Doesn't matter. Decline. Alright.
You'll squirm.
Well, I learned what I needed to.
Yep. I'm in a mood. I'm in a mood right now, and I know it. Alright, for the love of sweet Jeebus. Please, please, please work. Mechanically, that is, yeah. Yeah. Alright. The right thing, draw a card first. I like that. Okay. If we can survive this turn, Meteor Swarm, clear the field. No, you don't. Oh, wait a sec. 1 mana, make it... Yeah, that is destroy. Alright. Indestructible. Get around with this one. White. Alright, here we go. There was definitely a side of me that wanted to let it through because it would have put them down to... Well, no. It's based on its mana value. That's right, never mind, mana value. How much mana does this leave them? Thinking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They can cast you again, and I can't counter both of these. So we'll let it go. We'll just have to use Meteor Swarm on this too. It still wipes their whole board with 1 extra, 1 excess. Acquisition Octopus. Now they can't cast that thing. Alright. Siphon Essence. Oh, I should have done it the other way around. It's okay. Siphon Essence on whatever else. There you are. It's okay. If I had done it the other way around, then if they had responded to that with something that was not a creature or planeswalker, then I could have managed to do something about it. Alright. That should be game. Yeah, that's good game. I don't mean to be a jerk. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just 4 just to be that guy, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4. Tick, tick, tick. You get a little bit of overkill.
Traitors, all of you.
All of you. Woo! Nice.
And do what I demand.
You know what? Fine, let's just get it over with. Just get it over with. Instead of reconstruct history, just do it. This is it feels like a taxing commander to play. As tempo decks should be, right? Whenever you're having to play one card and advance your game plan, disrupt their game plan. It's a different experience than just, I don't know, than just playing a bunch of big stuff and hoping you get there. Which is fine, and it's a lot of fun. There is a secret Delver player inside of me that wants to come out when I play decks like this. Alright. Even though I've only gotten 2 of my 4 wins, I actually think I'm going to call it pretty soon. I'd like to open one more pack, though. One more Kamigawa pack. I hope you don't have OCD, because that's about to have one little sliver of gold on it. Just one. Ruklin, I think you missed the pack openings earlier, so this lets you get one to see. Alright. Wander. No, Jingataxius. Lion Sash. That's okay. That's okay. Exile target card from a graveyard. If it was a permanent card, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Equipped creature gets +1/+1 for each +1/+1 counter on it. Reconfigure 2. I like this. It sort of feels like a white weenie or a white stompy card. Although it does require... Well, I was about to say it requires your opponent playing a lot of permanents, so against creatures control it might not be so hot. But no, if you're playing a creature deck, you'll be okay. CJ, you're back right as soon as I'm about to leave. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. Good timing. Even though we've only gotten a couple of wins, I have not had the hottest run tonight. You know what? Actually, what's my rank right now? Am I in Platinum 4? Platinum 4. You know what? This'll go by a lot more quickly. Alright. It's kind of like Scoos. It is kind of like Scoos. It's reconfigure Scoos. It's a bit like how that Octopus one that we saw, Acquisition Octopus, is like a less good version of Cold-Eyed Selkie. That's kind of what this thing has going on. It starts out a little bit smaller. Saw that last game, it kind of went for half an hour. It is a tiring deck to play. Alright. If we can get there with the lands. Oh, hi. Who needs to get there with the lands? We need to kill this thing. Negative now. Get out of here. And then hopefully we'll find a land coming up. If not, consider. I have a decision. Do I kill this thing now? No, we can afford to wait just one turn. Good. Good. We found a land. Alright, hold it up. That's why. We want to save it for... Well, I was about to say we want to save it for that, but it's actually out of range now. Oh, perfect. Arclight Phoenix, here we come. I told you this would take less time. I don't even care. We know we're playing that regardless. Alright. Let's do this first to see what we're working with. Oh my sweet Jeebus. Oh, crud. Oops. It's okay. It worked out, just not the way I would have hoped. Yes, please. Dang, dude. Alright. They're about to make a whole heck of a lot of mana, but we can play through this. It's a 2-3. Okay, good. Good. Bzz. Bang. And then, do we want to do this now? Hey, we got there! That's so much faster. Oh my god. That was, what, 1 minute? And that was me playing kinda slowly for that. Deep Rock Galactic. I don't think I have. Wait, that sounds familiar. Deep Rock Galactic. That feels so good after how long those other games took. Oh my goodness. Oh, I've seen the cover for this before. Okay. I haven't actually played it though, unfortunately. Ghost Ship Games. Coffee Stain Publishing. Okay. I'm all about it now. It has the word coffee in it. You know what, screw it. We're gonna play to one more win. One more. Very fun Space Dwarf mining game with 100% destructible terrain. I read the first part. Well, Dwarf mining game, I think Dwarf Fortress, of course. I have actually never played Dwarf Fortress original. Oh man, this hand. Which means that I never played with the joy that is just looking at a bunch of seemingly random characters on the screen and not being able to play if you don't know what those characters mean. Okay. The one hand where we don't have removal is the one hand where we get that silliness. Alright. Opt before consider. Yeah, let it through. Ooh, chart a course. Okay. We'll just do this now since there's nothing else they can play. This feels so weird not using a touchscreen. Alright. Get over here. This is Azorius Artifacts, I think. Hot Shot Mechanic with an upside. 2-1 for 1 with an up. There you are. Of course. That's okay. Next turn we have a Stormwing, so we're good. We're good. We will make it work. Hiya. Alright. Opt first. No, stop giving me lands, please. Stop giving me lands, please. Stop, I said. Why did I have to jinx myself like that? Richest mine ever discovered just happens to be on the deadliest planet in the galaxy. It's also where you work. I like it. Alright, finally, I swear to God. Okay, start off with Pillar. We're already out of Spell Pierce range, so that's good. Oh, okay. Nothing to go. Oh. In that case, consider first. So what we get, keep the play with fire. Try to hit them just a little bit harder. Keep that. I will take it. Hiya. Hiya. Bang. Faster. Do it. Do it. See, even... Oh, by the way, the newest card that I have in this deck, I'm pretty sure is Innistrad Midnight Hunt. And we're still kind of making it work. It's play with fire. This is ranked. Hey! I love it. That feels so good. These days, I don't really get past Platinum 3, because when the season ends, if Platinum 3 was your rank, you get down to Gold 4. If Platinum 4 is your rank, you go to Silver 1. And I'm not pushing for Mythic. I just do not have the time. I did that once. It was fun. I don't have the time to anymore. And I know it. Unfortunately, I know it. That's all the... Yeah. You're not wrong. That's all the lands I had to mulligan for today. How much was your laptop, by the way? Let me not on... I had a discount from work. I mentioned in Discord, so I'll say this. It was over $1,000. But it was fewer than $1,500. But the joy of being of financing is that I don't have to pay it all at once, which is good. We take those. It was decently expensive, I admit, but it future-proofs me, and now I get to stream, and you all don't have to watch a PowerPoint while I'm streaming, and I get to actually play Elden Ring. You know what, CJ? You'll appreciate this. This will be the first From Software game that I've owned where I'll be able to play online. I played one day of Dark Souls 2 with online because I was over at a friend's place. And that's it. I have not played online FromSoft, so I have not experienced the joy that is Dark Souls PvP, or Bloodborne for that matter. This will be new to me. I won't know what to do with myself. Of course, if I'm not mistaken, we won't have online accessibility at first anyway, unless they really get on the ball because of the fix that they're having to make. That still hasn't come through. At least as of right now, I don't think it's come through. So, yeah, good times. Good times. But I appreciate that, and this will also be a laptop where Evangeline and I can play. Some of the games we play we haven't shown on stream or anything, but, you know, if we just want to play something ourselves, we'll get around it. Like, we've played some Hat in Time off stream. That's something that she really likes. It has a little kid as the main character, and a little girl, too. So, you know, she is a little girl. She likes seeing the little girls. Just, it's a self-insert for her. As adorable as that is. You know, she can imagine that the character is her. And in the case of Hat in Time, the character really does kind of look like her. That would be an awesome Halloween costume to have. Maybe we can finally do that stand run in DS3 when the servers get back up. That would be nice. Elden Ring will have online at Oh, it will! Oh, good to know. Okay, I wasn't sure if the bug was going to affect Elden Ring as well. Maybe it was built differently such that it wouldn't. But I was not sure about that. Hat in Time is great. Did you also know? Yes, I know that. Someone else, Rukalin, I think, and someone else over in the Discord server also has Hat in Time. Link, maybe? And so we talked about doing online co-op at some point. But for right now, we're just going to do some Evangeline and I do offline co-op. It is one of those things that, for me, I'll admit, is a little bit frustrating, because she's 7. She's way, 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 way behind me, and you have to remind her of the mechanics and stuff like that. I have to remind myself she's 7 years old. It's admittedly a problem that I have where I get kind of frustrated because it seems easy to me. I just have to remember, oh no, she's 7. She's still wrapping her mind around, this is how you move and this is how you turn the camera, and you can do those two things at the same time. You saw the Dark Soul. Oh, you do too. Nice. You saw the Dark Souls part 2 that we did, where she started walking backwards. She got into Undead Burg and then started walking backwards towards the bonfire, and I was just it takes a good bit of patience, I admit. You know, but it's all right. It's all good. Yeah, I guess if the prioritize fixing the bug in Elden Ring before the other 3, yeah, I agree. If it happens to be a different fix, then I can see it taking a pretty considerable, a different amount of, like, it would make sense for there to be a considerable amount of time between Elden Ring and the other games. Then again, Dark Souls 2 is made differently. Its engine is different. Not engine, what would you say? Yeah, engine is different, if I'm not mistaken. That's why Dark Souls 1, 3, and Bloodborne have some glitches and whatnot that are similar throughout them that don't work in Dark Souls 2. It's probably your dad has with FPS games as well. Yeah, it's alright. I mean, I probably would too. You haven't, other than games like Doom don't count. Like old 1993 Doom doesn't count. It is an FPS game, but it's missing out on, like, you literally don't even look up or down. It's built differently. Yeah, that's right, Rukulin. But in traditional FPS games, aside from TF2 in college, where I was the medic, where aiming is not exactly the the highest priority, aside from that, the last FPS game that I played was, what, Metroid Prime, or Metroid Prime 2? It's been a hot second. FPS games are not my bread and butter. Which you probably would figure out just from the fact that I keep accidentally hitting L3, which is different functions in different shooting games, but shooters. But yeah, I'm not used to it, which is why I keep doing that. Good times. Good times. Weirdly enough, though, that's a problem that Evangeline does not have. She does not accidentally hit L3, whereas I am all the time. So she actually has that one on me. Go figure. I did find a way to remap L3 in Elden Ring to a useless function, so maybe I can make it work again. Like how I had to do with Sekiro. Spend 3 hours trying to get used to it, give up on it, and then switch it to something else. Deep Rock is technically an FPS, but it feels very different from traditional FPS games. Okay, well, to be fair, Minecraft is an FPS, but it feels different. Portal, a favorite of mine. Okay, no, Portal's an FPS. I've played that one more recently. So if that one counts, then there you go. I guess Mirror's Edge as well, but those are FPS games in function, if not spirit, I suppose. The fact you use controllers for shooters is a giveaway. Yeah, that's right. That's right. You know, you're not wrong. I also worked at Scuff, and obviously you're highly incentivized to learn how to play a shooter with a controller at Scuff, at a controller company. So, you know. Alright. Well, I appreciate you hanging out with me. Other than the lack of camera, did anyone notice anything that I could fix? Anything to work on? Did everything look smooth? Everything look alright? I'll still be tweaking around with it a bit, I'm sure. No stream this weekend. Evangeline and I are just going to hang out, in case you weren't here for that. She and I are just going to hang out. You know, weather's warming up. We're going to spend some time outside, play with each other for a bit. You know. So, sorry about that. Now, next time that she's with me, hopefully we will do a stream, but she and I have some catching up to do. Also, we missed Valentine's together, so we have a late Valentine's to make up for. A really, really late Valentine's to make up for. So I'm going to end up taking her to dinner. I took her to a hibachi restaurant. I don't know why this is story time with T1GlistenerElf. I took her to a hibachi restaurant last time that she was with me, her first time being to one. And the chef comes up and does all the little tricks that they do. You know, of course, the first thing is you set the grill on fire, and she wasn't expecting that. That was fun. And then this one chopped up an onion for us, and then built it into a volcano, put the oil in there, and then lit it. So it looked like a volcano on the hibachi grill. She really got a kick out of that. think one game you're looking forward to you playing at some point is Slay the Spire. I have downloaded it. I haven't played it yet because I'm trying to save it for when I do get to share it. You gave me Slay the Spire. Ruklin gave me Persona 4 ages ago, and I wasn't able to run it. You gave me Dark Souls. I bought Did you give me? I think I bought Dark Souls 2. Well, whatever. However that went about. And actually, he's not here right now, but Knight also got some games for me that I'm going to try out. Let's see. Oh god, he got a bunch of games for me. Knight is just amazing. Sharing his passion for gaming with me too. Knight, if you're there, love you, man. You're great. T1 Soul Ring in the Discord. Think I probably will. I have a sneaking suspicion I will at CJ. It's a card game. In and of itself, that'll probably do well by me. Alright, well, I hope you folks have a great rest of your day, or evening, or... CJ, I hope your homework has gone well. Hope your classes treat you well. I will catch you all in the next stream. It's good to get to hang out, but I need some sleep. Got some work in the morning. I'll catch you all later. Bye.